Alright. See if I can hear myself. Alright. There we go. Oh god. I don't know if there's a noise gate. If not, we'll have to fix that, but anyway. First thing I gotta do is make sure it's initializing. It's gonna be a local script. Yeah, something's fucked up with my Windows player. Try a different song. I'll try this one. Get quiet. All right. Oh, where did I initialize this? It's kind of like the lowest priority kind of script, so I'm just gonna put that down here. Spawn. What is the name of this shit? Game folders. Okay, so we gotta initialize the functions in the description.ext. So we'll do that first. CFG functions. I already got that. Good. Basically, I was working on this in the virtual reality map, and I put it over. What is this? Progression init. There we go. This is going to be the main thing I'm going to initialize. The functions are all, you know, this shit right here. So, wait, do I have the SFX in the description? I should. Yep, right here. All right. So we're done with the description.ext. Don't need that anymore. Don't really need the function. I want to keep it open just in case. I may need it for the interface. Actually, do I not have that? XP UI. Okay, let's do that. All right. Alright, now we're initializing the, what do you call it? Phone alarm is going off. Where the fuck is it? Fuck. Alright. Anyway, let's get to the actual fun part of writing this code. So, function UI. So this is all the code that spawns the you know, populates the interface with. Well, basically, it's going to show you some basic information. So it's going to show you your level, at certain attributes, points that you haven't spent yet, points that you've already put in. What I don't know if I put in the value of. I don't think it tracks how many points I put into each talent yet. But all of this is going to be, you know, stored. So let's test it out. It's probably not going to work. Should I do it on the virtual reality map? Whatever. Just see if it works. It may not work. I may have to work on this in the virtual reality map just because it loads faster when I want to test it. I already have it working so that you gain XP by killing people, and it stores your experience gained. It stores what level you are, and it stores how it knows to increase the maximum XP needed for the next level. It basically doubles the XP needed every time you level up. So it starts out, you need 100 XP to level up to level 1 or level 2, whatever the hell it is. And then once you hit level 3, it'll let you, you know, you'll need 200 XP to get to level 4, and so on and so forth. Alright. So what I'm going to do is... Actually, what's the name of the function? I think it's level up. Yep. So if I do level up function UI. There we go. So this is the... I had it way more complete than this though. Did I not save it? Do I have a mission? Hang on, I may have a mission or a version here. Oh, this might be it. There we go. This is what I was actually working on. I have to update my fucking script. This is kind of what I'm working on, just a basic, you know, don't worry about the stupid picture in the background. I'll have to make that a custom image. This is all using just default Arma shit. So it shows the player's name, what level that player is. You know, if this is only accessible by the player who's playing. So it shows my name, my level, my experience. I have the XP stuff turned off in this mission right now because it's not complete to start leveling up and all that shit. This is how many points you have left to spend, and then these are the skills or talents that you could allocate points into. So you got athletics, condition yourself to run faster, strength, conditioning, ruck marches, blah blah blah, marksmanship. What it actually does is when you put in points into these, athletics will increase your animation speed coefficient, therefore making you faster. But I'm only doing it by like fractions, so it shouldn't be too overpowered. This is just an experimental kind of skill thing. It may not even be that great. Maybe I'll just, if we end up not using it, I'll just release it. But this is strength conditioning. So basically this is the load coefficient. Forget what the name of the trait is called, but it's like set unit load. Basically allows you to carry more items in your inventory, and also makes your guy get tired less often. And then marksmanship, there's actually a script command I found out recently called set custom aim precision, I think it's called, which basically kind of mitigates the breathing animation. So when you're aiming down your sight, maybe I could show you. Oops, wrong button. Load. Alright. So notice how right now the gun is bobbing around and stuff. My guy is just breathing. This is supposed to be like natural, you know, whatever, holding up the gun. There's actually a command to reduce this or increase it. So in my case, let's say player set custom aim coefficient 0. When I set it to 0, you can see that there's absolutely 0 breathing animation or whatever. It's not bobbing around at all, which is awesome. So by default, I think it's somewhere between 1 and 3. Let me see what's 3. It depends on the weapon I think you have, as well as your stamina. So this is like the typical bobbing and all that shit with your gun. I may even make it so that when you start the mission for the first time, maybe you start out with 3 as the base, because I think 1 is the default. 3 is a little extreme though, but anyway. Oh wait, no, that was in here. So let me go back to that script. Where the fuck was it? Here we go, number 14. Okay. Copy all this shit down here. All right. And this is the boring part where now, so for each button, which I guess to visualize that for you, these are the buttons that you actually have to click on. I'm gonna make it so you have to click on these also, or can click on these also to allocate points. So, but right now it's just gonna be the text that you have to click on, just as a test. So when I click on athletics, it's making the noise, but it's not allocating the points, and that's because I have 0 points. So, and I don't think I didn't put in the code yet to actually allocate the point. So I actually need to do a little bit of a rewrite to the way leveling goes. So let me see, where the hell, I think it's in my XP. Yeah, here we go. So when I first wrote this, I kind of wasn't sure how, I'm still not totally sure how I'm going to store what skills you have and how many points you put into them. I'll probably do it like as a nested array, where it's kind of what I'm doing right here. Let me see. I mean, where the fuck did it go? I only have these 3 skills, so I'm not sure what other skills I could add that won't be too overpowered. You know, running speed, how shit you carry, mitigating the aiming. I don't want to do gay shit like, oh, it allows you to create sandbags. Like, that should be a basic fucking thing. Like, it's not, you know. There are other custom coefficients like camouflage, and I don't think I want to do. I could do audibility, the audible, but I'm not sure if that affects gunfire. Actually, I could test that right now. Teleporting out here. I'm gonna put down some bad dudes. I just want to see if they react to the gunshots. They do not. Alright, so hang on. What I'm gonna do is let me put a wall here first. We're basically gonna see if I can mitigate AI that like aggroing me from just shooting my gun. If I can't, that's good. What I want to do, I'm My idea is to have a skill it's called like Lightfoot or something like that, where your footsteps get quieter to the AI. But I don't know if that's also going to affect their ability to hear gunshots. Wall. Oh. I just need a big ass wall. God damn it. Alright, this is good. Oh my god, is there no big fucking walls in this? Nope. Alright, I'm just gonna put down houses. Alright. Now we put enemies over here. Pretty sure the default AI is retarded. Make sure I'm not set captive. Alright. He's not alert, he's just... Oh, maybe he is alert? I think he's just trying to get in formation. No, he's alert. Okay, good. That's all I wanted to see. Okay, so that's the default reaction without me adjusting the fucking audibility. So, set unit trait. Is that their ability or trait? This is where, Wiki comes in handy. Set unit trait. Audible coefficient. This is the default. It doesn't say. Okay, so default is 1, that makes sense. So if I set this to 0, put down some bad dudes. I still get alerted. That's the good reaction. I want to make sure that no matter how low that setting is, that they can still hear my gunshots. It's the footsteps I want them to not hear. So they are reacting, so that's good. What else? Let's try reducing it a little bit more. Let's reduce it by 10. Just to see. Yep, they are reacting. That's good. We'll do one more test. Just reduce it by 9999. Let me actually double check. What is the description on that fucking... A lower value means the unit is harder to hear. So hopefully that's just the footsteps. That would be awesome. Wait, the unit is harder to hear. Does it make me bad at hearing? That would be funny. And they're still getting alerted, so that's good. Alright. Let's do one more test. It's like -999, but I just want to see, will they be able to hear me moving around and shit? Not yet. They're not looking my way, so it'll be completely based on audio, so... Come on, damn it. Here we go. They are not reacting yet, and I am pretty fucking close. Delete this house, delete that one. What the fuck? Oh. Forgot my civilian script is gonna spawn shit. I'm running around though, and they don't hear me at all. Let's see how close I could get. Fucking sprinting too, which just makes you louder. To prove that this is working, I'm gonna set this back to 1, which is the default value. Should engage me. Yep, they're alerted. And I'm getting engaged. Cool. So that is something I could work in. Going on big fish in a small pond, how yo down? Right now we're gonna go back to... I'm just gonna work on the interface more, because I think I am gonna add that audibility skill to the talent thing, or whatever the hell you want to call it. YouTube's weird. It tells me I have no viewers, yet people fucking leaving comments in the damn chats. I don't know what's going on. I'm just talking, hoping that someone's listening. Cool. If not, then I'm insane. It is what it is. I don't have push to talk on, so I don't know. If there's no noise gate and you hear like me clacking on my fucking keyboard and it's annoying, let me know, and I'll just turn push to talk on. So, yeah. It says I have 3 viewers, says I have 1, says I have 0, says 1. I don't know what the hell's going on. But I got the chat, so whatever. Yeah, so let's go back. I had the music fucking stop, but whatever. Just visualize this for a second. Where can I put it? I'll probably put it right here. Well, another idea I have too is, although I don't know what the hell I'll put, because there's only so much you could do in Arma without making it unrealistic. I'm not trying to make some goddamn like wizard RPG thing, at least not in this mission. This is just like a, you know, semi-realistic, you know, milsim type of server, you know, but to have a nice, when you have safe progression, people feel like they're working towards something. It gives them a reason to keep playing. It adds to the replayability. So having these little things to level up is just a little bit nicer. So one idea I have is, you know, I put 10 points into athletics, or maybe at least a certain amount of points, 5 points into athletics. Then it unlocks another skill down here, and so on and so forth for all of these. So for athletics, let's say, I don't know, fucking vaulting moves you even further when you vault, you know. I'm not gonna do that, but just as an example. So like, let's say I put 5 points into athletics or 10 points into athletics, it'll then unlock the next skill in this tree. It's not really a new concept, like fucking every MMORPG has that, but you get the idea. So I just don't know what skills. There's really not much that I could think of that makes sense in Arma. So I don't know. We got athletics increases your speed, like I said. Strength conditioning increases like it's basically the load coefficient, and then marksmanship is your custom aim coefficient, which basically reduces. So this increases your inventory capacity, and this increases or decreases your fucking when your gun is bobbing around and shit from breathing. You can actually set it to 0 technically and completely eliminate it, but anyway, and I put a swarf cap on some of these. Right now 10 is the number. It may go more, or maybe what I could do is, 10 points here, and then it unlocks another one, 10 points there, and it does the same thing. It's just, gives you the illusion that you're unlocking shit, when really you're just, at least for now. Yeah, I'll probably put it right here. For now, we can just put it right there. Okay, just because it'll be easier with the offsets and all that. And this should fit the proper scale on every screen. It should scale properly. Because I learned that, from the radio script, that fucking radio interface was so hard to get right. So now using that information, now I should be able to use this, and it should scale properly. But anyway, what I need to code now is one, add the audibility skill. What's the other, what other skills can I add? So there's audible coefficient camouflage. That's another one, but I'm not sure if that should be a skill. That's more like an equipment thing, you know what I mean? So like, I don't think that makes sense. Audible, technically that is like more of an equipment thing, but I don't know. That might be stupid. It might be gamey. I could take it out later. I'll put it in though. Camouflage basically, like it says right here, harder to spot. So it makes it harder for AI to see you. So the higher this value is, oh no, I'm sorry, the lower the value is, the harder it is for them to spot you. Same thing with the audible one. The lower this value is, the harder it is for them to hear me. So yeah. So kind of like, this will simulate like you're tiptoeing or wearing fucking boots that don't make as much noise. Yeah, I mean, in reality, your fucking ruckus, you gotta make sure there's nothing jingling around and that shit, which I think there's a little bit of a jingle, but when you're sprinting, but nothing I could do to mitigate the actual sound, just how the AI perceives it. Engineer, explosive specialist, these are, so my mission that I'm actually gonna be putting this into kind of already handles this stuff, your skills. So let me show you that real quick. Where the fuck is it? Here we go. So this big ass block of, actually no, it's actually this big block of code, which is right here. So it starts from here. This is basically an arsenal. So whenever, basically in the init player local .sqf, it adds this code that, actually, basically, my system is that based on whatever equipment you have equipped when you exit the arsenal, it sets certain skills for you. So if you have a med kit, you're now a medic. If you have a toolkit, you're an engineer, and you can have multiple roles. So if you want to have a fucking UAV backpack, and I don't even know if you can carry a med kit actually. I don't know if there's any vests that can carry a med kit, but for the sake of argument, let's say you have the UAV backpack. There's a you have a med kit with toolkit. You could be an engineer, UAV hacker, or UAV operator, and a medic all at the same time. If you want to be this is more so something to also, this part down here kind of announces in the group chat. So to your squad, it'll tell everybody what roles you can fulfill. So if you have a saw equipped, you're a fucking saw. Simple as that. And these are the class names. It looks for guns. Oh yeah, I just noticed you guys are typing shit. About the sandbags and skill system. Idea. Make it so everyone can place sandbags, but if you are a specific role or have a specific skill, then you can place bigger sandbags or a bigger wall. Love the idea about the stealth skill. Yeah, well, I don't know how I want to do See, like the sandbag stuff makes more sense in the Vietnam. What the hell is that mission? Mike Force. So like in Mike Force, I think you could already do that. So I don't want to do, because I may end up porting this to the other missions that we use, and I don't want it to overlap. If that makes sense. So trying to. Well, then again, do we have Arsenal? We do have Arsenal in Vietnam and Mike Force. So I'll actually have to change some of this, like the equipment, but it even checks for the radios, I believe, unless it's the radio script. If you have a laser designator and a radio backpack, then you have access to the CAS system, which is not my script. I heavily modified it, but you know, I added like gun runs and shit like that to it. But you know, so it basically prevents. I mean, you can technically be the fucking pilot with a sniper rifle. Yes, so it's kind of gamey. But the way we play, we don't typically do that. But anyway, let me go back to coding my shit. I forgot why I came in here. What did what am I doing? Anyway, audible coefficient. We're gonna do that first. Camouflage, I'm not sure. I think that's gonna be more equipment based. We have a system that we're working on that based on the gear you have. I mean, it's made by the guy who I don't know if the other guy took it over, but camouflage basically is based on the equipment you have, based on the type of terrain you're stepping on. So similar to DayZ, when you're walking around on grass, asphalt, and stuff like that, we do checks also for that shit, and it affects the camouflage coefficient. And based on the equipment you have, if you're wearing bright green and you're walking on fucking brown desert, you know, you're gonna stand out. Shit like that will make you raises your camouflage coefficient. So certain things like that, you know, having camouflage gun, this and that, you know, all those, it literally checks for every item you have, and it actively adjusts your camouflage coefficient. I don't know if we finished that. I don't think so, but it is in the works, and it does work. But anyway, going back to this thing. So I do most of my coding, at least in this case, when I'm in the game, and I use Advanced Developer Tools by Leopard 20. Fucking awesome mod. It's my favorite mod. I use it all the time now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a button, marksmanship. So what I'm gonna do is right here, copy this block, and I want to put this block of code, this button, the marksmanship button, next to the audible. So instead of audible marksmanship, we're gonna name this Lightfoot or Light-footed. I think that's a trait in Hunt Showdown. Improve your breathing technique. Okay, we're gonna change this to this is just going to be the description that people will see when they highlight over the skill. So, like, what does it do? And I want it to be brief. I'm not trying to make a fucking, you know, gigantic wall of text. Just a brief little thing. What does this do? But make it somewhat immersive, I guess. Instead of just saying makes AI. I don't want to just flat out say it makes AI not able to hear as good. That's not as immersive. Whereas if I say you step lightly to avoid being heard, we'll just do that. All right. Now what I gotta do is move over the button to the right of the. Right now it's still got all the same settings position-wise on the UI. So now I need to move it over to the right. So to do that, I need to increase this number, I believe. So we're gonna change this to. Oh wait. Oh, okay, this is the icon, this is the text. Alright, that was a little, so actually, So I'm copying the text. Okay. Let's just change this to fucking, just see what happens. All right, cool. We're going in the right direction. This is kind of how I do it. I just fucking trial and error it. I'm not gonna try to do it perfect the first time. Okay, we gotta move it out over quite a bit more. It's trying to change it to 68. That's too much. 64. That's pretty good. What's the gap between these two? That's probably good enough. Because I still gotta put, remember, I gotta put the icon here with the, you know, the trait points, skill points, whatever. So that's good enough. That's a good position. Now I'm gonna put down an icon, and I gotta find an icon also. It's not like I'm just gonna fucking just put something random there. I want it to fit. So a lot of these icons I'm using right now are actually from the field manual in Arma 3. Which means, like, you know, you got a field manual down here when you press escape, and then notice that there's these icons here. And you can actually find all these little icons in the config viewer, which is how I've been doing it. I may use this icon, the walk, because it's light-footed. It lowers your audibility with footsteps. I don't know what else it does. As far as I know, it just reduces your footstep noise. There's no ear icon, as far as I know. Oh wait, no. That's too extreme. I pretty much just do this to look for what icon I want. I'm most likely going to use those little footsteps, but I just want to see. If there's an ear icon, that'd be awesome too. I don't think there is. There is an ear icon in the game, but it doesn't look like this. It doesn't have this what do you call it? Oh shit. Okay. I use the ear icon actually for my radio script, but it's just an ear. It doesn't have the surrounding I don't know what you call it. Okay, fuck that. That's not gonna have it. And some of these icons I may end up using it even in my mission briefing. Like I like this stuff. It's a kind of a cool little icon. Maybe I'll have that for like, oh, question civilians, you know, and this would be a good icon to have in the briefing, you know, in the mission. Little things like that. Maybe get a task. I actually do have a mission to heal the some civilians in the town, so maybe I could do something like this, and so on. You get, you know, give you an idea. Okay. I do not know how to get these pictures yet, but I haven't found any that I wanted yet either. I'm sure there's a way. I just don't know where they're located in the config. Anyway, I'm almost done. Just clicking through all these just to make sure I get the right one. I also don't know, where is it? So like all these little icons within the field manual itself, like all this stuff, all the icons and images it uses, they're a little bit harder to find because they're actually, you know, they're basically just pulling the images from, you know, wherever the hell they're located. So these are probably in CFG markers, you know, whereas this is probably in CFG Readin or editor, whatever the hell it's called, and so on. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's what they're doing. Anyway, almost done. Yeah, we're just gonna use the footstep icon. I should have stopped at that. Wonder, actually, you know what? I could use this for my radio script potentially and later on, but I was just, maybe not. They have a radio icon. I'm not gonna fucking go through all these again. It's not relevant. Almost done. This is actually a good icon for my radio script. I'm also kind of low-key looking through these for any stealthy camouflage, in case I decide to add that, which I don't think I will. But, you know. Alright. So where did I get that from? Was that in navigation? So it was with footsteps. It's probably movement or something. Probably in this one. Walk. There we go. Alright, so first thing I'm going to do is copy the icon here. What I want to do is really just make sure I have the image right. Separate it with 3 spaces. This will be text 5. Right, and then 64 will be the offset to the right, and then we're gonna move it down, which I think is a higher or low. Higher is up, down, lower is down, I believe. So let's move this to 23. That did not work. What happened? Oh, I committed the wrong thing. Yep, I forgot to rename this. That's important. So you're gonna hear a lot of clicking from my fucking keyboard. Committed. Okay, how about now? Still got a script there. What do I do? Text 5. Undefined variable text 5. Oh, right. I need to do B5. No, we create the buttons on the fly. Okay. There we go. All right, now I'm just gonna move it down a little bit more. What is this for? This is something I'm working on for my. It's kind of an experiment. I'm doing it for my Altis Insurgency mission, just to see. You know, I just feel like it needs more safe progression. That's something that all my missions lack, is safe progression. So like Pakistan Insurgency, Altis Insurgency, whatever. They don't really. I still need to add in the safe progression of the grids themselves. So if you clear 8 grids and you want to call it and then continue on the next day, but you want to take down the server, you know, you're gonna lose all your progress right now. So I need to add progression to that. But that's a bit of a pain in the ass. It's kind of, I have to write my own entire script to spawn, you know, grids and all that shit. So before I do that, player save progression is a lot easier. It's a lot more. You don't have to worry about locality and stuff as much, and it's just more fun for the player himself. So basically, you're gonna be able to allocate points into talents, I guess, skills, talents that allow you to aim better, move faster, maybe even be heard. You know, be quieter. You know, lighter footsteps. More specifically, you could carry more in your inventory, stuff like that. Nothing too overpowered, and there's gonna be a cap to how much you can level certain shit up too, because you can be moving at cartoon paces if I didn't cap it. So anyway, I gotta move this down more. Let's move this down to 2-0. It's going up. The fuck? Okay. Maybe I gotta make that 26. Hey, that is correct, but I need to move it over more. Try that. That is good. All right. And you can see it has a little tooltip. Save it on the server and sync the data to the clients when they connect. That is a smarter way to do it. Just for, like, you know, security purposes, players could technically just edit their profile and give them all the fucking skills they want. That is true. But right now, I guess my approach right now is the it's faster to test it when it's client side. I can easily make this, you know, server side, but for now, just because for, you know, easy development's sake, I'm just gonna do it on the client, especially since I'm doing it in single player and all that. Although technically I am the server in single player, but so we got that, got these. We got 4 skills on this. We have this, and this is actually pulling information. It's just not just dumb text. Like it's pulling the correct, you know, it's the level variable. It's pulling the XP variable and the points variable. I believe. Let me make sure I'm doing that right. So where is all that shit? That's gonna be there. So that's gonna be text 1. Oh no, maybe it's not. Right now, yeah, okay. So if it's just a placeholder. I thought I had put that code in, but maybe it's because I don't have the scripts. You know, I don't have all the scripts that generate your level and XP, so that's probably why right now it's just a placeholder. So that's probably what I wanted to do on the Altis map. Just to make this easier. Do I have it'll be easier if I have a mission with the scripts already in it. That way I don't have to keep going back and forth. Let me just see if I have it. Do not. Okay. Just making sure. That way I don't have to do double the work. So I'm going to save as. Save this as Levelup. All right. One second. I'm just trying to go into the other folder here. Level up, level up. There it is. I also need the description.ext and a init. Actually, init player local. Obviously, I'm going to edit all this shit out. Like I'm missing a variable here. I see some chats. I'll read them in a second. I just gotta get this shit out of the way. Sounds, we do need that. That's gonna have the level up sound as well as when you allocate points so far. All right. Your skill system has potential for sandbox missions like Old Man as well. Do you plan to release it separately later or as a part of Insurgency mission? Right now it's going to be part of the Insurgency mission. I may end up releasing it because it's really not going to be a complex thing. It's pretty basic. It could be plug and play. I don't really do mods yet, so mostly because I just can't figure out how to use a tool. And every fucking tutorial on how to create a mod is by some monotone Eurohead that barely speaks English. So, and they have to turn it into a 30-minute video where they talk about their life. And there's no straightforward how to make a mod videos out there that I can find. And I have no patience to sit through that shit. So, That's why I have not converted anything to an add-on, because I don't know how, and all the tutorials are bad, so I just have no patience for that shit. Even though you could skip through the video, you could barely understand what the fucking guy's saying. I'm not even gonna get started. Anyway. Oh yeah, we want to change the image, so we gotta find that image real quick. So what I'm gonna do is go into CFG. What is this? CFG. Where was it? This is vehicles right now. I hate to be critical of people's videos. I'm not. My videos are horrible. I don't even edit my videos. I tell my viewers to go fuck themselves. Like, I mean, I'm not trying to say I should be. You know, my videos are better, but I try to be more straightforward and just get it done and over with. Other people, they gotta tell you about all this other shit. Like, if you can't speak English, I don't know. Don't try. That's the best way to put it. But hey, they're probably making bank, so whatever. Fuck it. Who the hell am I? Anyway, CFG DLC. I think it was where it was. DLC. Notifications. Where was the field manual stuff? A diary? Was it there? Actually, it should say it in the... What am I doing? Minimize this. It actually says it in the file path. Gee, hints. That's what it was. Hints. CG hints. There we go. All right, so it's gonna be. It was under infantry movement, I believe, under walk. Basic walk. Okay. And where's the image? Here we go, right here. Control C. And then right here. That's that. Oh shit, I gotta test the mission first. Before I test the mission, I gotta make sure I get rid of all the code initializing stuff. Look. Why can I not? There we go. All this. Actually, don't need the init.sqf. I just needed to disable saving. And the interplayer local. Alright. That's pretty much all we need. Hopefully there's no issues. Yeah, I probably will release it as a script. You're correct. I'm not even shitting on your people. I just, you know, I just had no patience. That did not work. What'd I do? Turn it into a double string, maybe? Wait, why didn't that work? What the fuck? Structured text, parse text. Oh, I got the image part. Why did I take that out? I'm a moron. Okay. Pop that up here. There we go. Now it's gonna work. There we go. So now we got the little footprint icon. Yay. I will add like I said, I'll add a tooltip and button functionality to the images as well, because automatically you're gonna want to click on this shit on the image. That makes more sense. But for now, it's just gonna be just the text, just for now, because it's easier to manage that way rather than two fucking buttons. So that's that. Next thing is to start establishing the you're actually leveling up. So we're initializing the init for the progression. Cool, got that in. Let me close this out. What does the init do? Let me just make sure I got this here. And right now, the code is really basic. It's like, I don't know. It's a script that handles the interface, a script that handles it's literally a mission event handler that when something dies, if you killed that thing, then you get XP as long as it's a bad guy. This is what it checks for. This is what dictates if it's a bad guy or not. If it's a, I spawned my, so I was actually planning on doing a video about it and I totally forgot. But long story short, spawning AI as these VR soldiers is if you want to redress, if you're gonna redress them anyway, spawning them as a VR soldier is the fastest way to spawn in civilians and soldiers because they don't have anything at all, including the skin. So like even if you're on, I don't know, I typically use the CSAT units for the insurgents, and then I redress them because they already spawn with the whatever the fuck ethnicity, the Arab ethnicity. I don't have to set face on all of them. I think I do it anyway because there's additional faces in the game that could pass for it. But so anyway, in my mission, I spawn my. This is for independent. That's what the I stands for. So independence VR soldier. And it looks for OP4 independent soldiers because I have insurgents and I have like Russians in the mission. So if you kill someone that matches one of these, you get XP. I need to also include vehicle kills, but that's, you know, not a big deal. I could do that later. I'm not trying to. I just want to get the fucking leveling system to work with the XP, and you're able to put in points. Okay, great. Now I could expand on what constitutes as deserving for XP. You know, maybe right now it's just whoever gets the last hit gets the XP. I could do a thing where you get a partial XP if you contributed. I don't know if I'll do that, but because that's a bit more complicated. Anyway, talking too much. Not sure how I'd release this as a mod anyway. I mean, I guess you could, but yeah, I'm just reading through this to see how I'm gonna do it. I think I need to rewrite some of this, like this part right here. So this is a variable that's being set on the player, or in the player's profile namespace, I should say. So, and it's just storing 3. Basically, this is the. I think I actually say what it is. Yep. Right now it stores your level, your experience, and it's an array because it's the experience you have. Actually, I'll just do it right here. It's the experience you have and the experience you need for the next level, as well as the XP being gained from the kill. Get 2.5 XP per kill, basically. I think that's what it is. Oh yeah, so this is the starting. These are the starting stats you get. So if it's your first time on the server, you are level 1. You have 0 experience, and you need 25 experience to level up to the next level. And then this is actually the array I need to fuck with. This is totally placeholder, but it's supposed to be where it tracks what skills you have and how many points you have in them. I also need to track how many spare points you have to allocate. In case you don't spend them all, you know, it'll track that. So let me see how I'm gonna do that. Spare points. So this is gonna be the spare points array or number. Spare points. And then I gotta do probably a nested array in here. So we'll do. How the fuck do I want to do this? I could do. It could be a string. I prefer to use numbers because it's faster in Arma, but strings are not terribly slow. All right, whatever. Athletic strength. Okay, so we'll start with athletics. Athletic strength, marksmanship. How many points do you have in it? We'll say fucking 0. Okay, so I need to actually put another bracket here. This is not going to be the most exciting thing to watch, but you know, you get to see how it's done. 0 points in the next thing, and then that's going to be strength. I'm just going to leave it at that for now. What was after that? Marksmanship? Yep, marksmanship and foot. Oh wait, whoops. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. I'm trying to. Oh, I just realized I did it backwards. Fuck. All right. Strength 0. All right, cool. That's a better way to do it. And this is what how many points you have left to spend, and then these are additional arrays are just the skills, the additional talents or whatever. I'll just fill this up with additional skills and shit from this point on. Mediterranean CSET or Iranian. That's right. I always forget what the hell. Yeah, I actually never played the campaign, so I don't know anything about the lore of this game at all. Fucking almost 8,000 hours into the game. I've never even. I played the campaign when it was in the alpha or some shit, or the beta. Whenever it was first available, it was horrible, and I just never wanted to play it ever again. I heard it's not that bad, but whatever. How many? Hang on. I want to make sure this isn't too retarded. It's a lot of. That's a big nested array. It's kind of sloppy. I gotta clean that up. Level. XP. Skills. Whatever, I guess that's good enough. It's a pretty sloppy way to do it and kind of confusing. There's so many brackets. Yeah, I gotta do it that way though. Okay. Anyway. I need to rewrite some of this stuff. This is, like I said, this is not the fun part of the stream. This is going to be where I'm just organizing the code. I have to do this to be able to move on to the point where I can start allocating point. Because basically, I need to. I go back here just to show you guys. I don't know how much you guys code or don't code. I don't know, but actually, no, here. So within the buttons, I set an event handler. Where the fuck is it? Right here. So right now they're commented out because they're not. This is actually a line of code that I copied from my radio script. It's going to basically adjust the color of the text when you hit the button. I need to change that too, but basically I'm going to need to change this code to grab the variable of the appropriate skill and add an additional point into it if as long as there's at least one or more points available in the allocation. Pretty simple concept. I just don't know how to explain it, but yeah. So let me see how many arrays. So if I do, so right now it says character info, which is this. So select 0 is actually going to be all this shit. Not mistaken. Maybe it is going to be this actually. Select 1 should be this. Select 0 would be that. Okay. +5. And then this is where it really becomes a fucking wild array. Oh no, right here. Alright. Oh my god. So much shit here. This is the part. So select 2. Okay. I guess I could just leave it as is for now, because when you kill, this is right now. This is the code that grants you experience, and I don't need to adjust your skills or points or anything like that when you kill someone. Just the XP. So I think I could leave this alone. Select. So select 2 is going to be select 1, or I'm sorry, select 0. Select 1. Select 2, which is everything here. Here. There we go. Should be okay. So it actually, I didn't need to touch it. That's good. Thank God. I don't know if I actually adjusted any of this shit yet. So actually, yeah, it is gonna be all within the XP code stuff. So that's good. Yay. I know I'm talking all over the place, but it makes sense to me. So where do we begin? I need to start establishing the variables, I believe. That would probably be the best place to start. I'm gonna do char info. Play this song? Is it gonna get fucked up again? It may. Alright. Way I could keep this up. Let me just copy this. Paste it up here. Okay, we get the variable. Alright. Let's make sure this actually works. Oh, you know what? I could do. This fucking thing keeps breaking down. Hang on. 1 second. There we go. Make this loop. Whatever. Alright. Okay, we need to actually reference that level. Just make sure that works. It's actually pulling the variable. Where the fuck is it? header, text 1. Actually, it's text 2. Right here. Okay. This is actually going to be %1. Oh no, %2. %1 is going to be the player name. %2 is going to be the LVL, XP, points. Ooh. %3, %4, %5. All right. Underscore points. I did not define that yet. Do. That should work. Hey, it's fucking working. Hell yeah. It's not as aligned though. Whatever, not a big deal. We're not gonna make it pretty right now. Points is 0 because it is 0. What I need to do, oh, you know what? I need to actually update the script. So not only do you gain XP, but when you level up, I think I have level up code in here, grant XP. Where is the level up code? There's code in here somewhere that once you hit the XP limit, it levels you up. It doubles the XP limit, and your level goes up, and that's all it does right now. Oh, okay. There's an XP function. Here it is. All right, okay, here we go. So right here, select 0 plus how many points should you get when you level up? Let's just do 1 for now. Add my preview of the stream. Fucking me up. Oh yeah, I gotta restart the mission. Probably gotta let me actually create a Zeus module because it just makes it easier. When I'm editing, working on shit, allows me to spawn stuff. Zeus game master #admin logged. All right. $35 points right now. Let's just spawn a couple guys. Let's make sure this is actually working. Still says 35 XP. Let me double check this. Levelup. Function XP. It's the name of the fucking script. Oh my god, I'm retarded. Okay. I just realized. So how the fuck was it already pulling the variable? Oh, it's in my profile namespace. Not. It doesn't matter if it's in the mission or not. It's right. That's not what I wanted it to do. Why the fuck did it just save? Weird. Anyway. 35 XP. It should work. I should have more XP than that. What the fuck? It may not. Hang on, let me make sure it's initializing properly. Check the init.sqf. Enable saving is fucking false. I'll make it false false just to be safe. Not referencing anything weird. See. Progression. Init. FNC. Yep. I don't know why the hell it's not initializing. Let me double check that code. Maybe I did fuck something up. You know what? Makes more sense is if I profile namespace. We gotta check that, see what it's actually pulling. Get variable level up. Is that the variable? No. Oh, it's in the char info. Yep, it is not changing. $35, 0 and 10. That's the old variable. Still pulling that old shit. It's not resetting it. Let's. It should still. Oh, because it's not nil. Derp, derp. Yes, stupid fuck. Okay. I have to nil it out because I overhauled it. That's why. So, profile. Namespace. Set variable. Nil. And now when I come back in, now that I've reset it, it's gonna reestablish it properly. There we go. Now it's fucking populated. Very good, very good. Might not be fun to watch, but whatever. I'm level 1, 0 XP out of 25. So I'll put down a bad dude. Still 0 XP because it's 2.5. I should say 2 at least though. Oh, I'm an idiot. It's only counting VR units. That's right. So let me go back. Actually, no, I can just spawn them in. I'm going to set myself as captive. That didn't do it. What if it's an entity? Maybe it's an entity. So nothing. Let me check some. Oh, this isn't a variable I use in my mission. I forgot to change that. That's also important. Actually, no, let me just leave it. I'm going to change the player variable to this player. R_P equals player. That's why it's not working also. R_P actually stands for radio player, I don't know. It's something I used in my radio script to establish a player. Because if you use the player command, this command is actually heavier than you think. Because it's not only just going to grab the player, it checks to see if the player's in a vehicle, if he's, it does all this shit. And like I think the speed of it was like 0.6, whereas R_P was like 0.2. Maybe even faster, I can't remember. Might have been 0006 actually at the R_P. Because R_P already knows what to grab, it just grabs whoever was, the player. It just knows. Alright. VR. Spawn in 2 entities. Aha, there you go. You got 10 XP now. Alright. And it's the level up music. Now I'm level 1. Oh. Hey, a script error, but that's okay. Number expected array. Type number. Ah. Really? What? Hang on. 0, 1, 2. Select 2 should be 0, 1, 2. Select 0 with of 2. What the fuck? Let me see something. It's when it's not properly right. Okay, it's not setting the fucking. That's a pain in the ass. Okay. When I kill somebody, it's resetting the variable back to how it used to be. That's the problem. So I don't know why. Let me double check here. this is the level. This is the XP. So select 0, select 1, select 2. 0, 1, 2. Which is, select 2 should be all this shit. But it's only grabbing this. Let me restart the mission. All right. Okay, so that makes sense. Select 2. And then select 0, but it's gonna give me a fucking error. No, it's not. What the hell? What did I do wrong here then? Select 2. This looks correct to me. I don't understand. No, that's correct. Maybe it's the XP function is fucked. That's the problem. Okay. It's been a while since I worked on this, so I'm still remembering how the fuck I, constructed it. It's already almost done. I just gotta add in the points being generated and taken away, and how you allocate them to each skill. That's pretty much it. And I guess the effect of like adding the attribute points. Profile namespace. All right. So your level, so you level up. Boom. Your XP gets reset. The XP needed for the next level is doubled. Do I have to? It may, okay, this is gonna be a pain in the ass, but I have to actually do this. So for every skill, I need to, I need to basically tell the variable to remember it. It's the best way to put it. I want to, okay. That's, I don't think, see. Let me go back. Okay, that's looking good. Also looking good. Alright, so now what I gotta do is make myself level up again. VR entity. Type number expected array. Really? I score points. I don't think I have to wrap this in parentheses, but we'll try it. Let's see. No. Type number expected array. Why? Oh, whoops. Level, XP, points. So it did add the points that I could spend when allocating shit. Athletics. It actually set the variable properly, so maybe I'm referring to it wrong. 0, that should be this. I just realized it's not putting it into an array. That's the problem. How the fuck did I do that then? Let's see. Oh, actually, yeah. Stupid. There we go. This should fix it. I gotta nail the variable again real quick. Let's make sure the interface actually works. Hang on. Yep, okay, interface is working. I think it breaks either when I get XP or when I kill someone. So let's do VR, entity. So far so good, no errors. Maybe it's when I level up. VR. Level 2, points to allocate. 1. Alright, now it's working. Yay! Okay. That was a bit of a pain in the ass, but I got it. Private. Let's do athletics. PTS. Like 1 is going to be level, XP, athletics. Oh my god, so many, I fucking nested arrays are a pain in the ass. Okay, so far so good. Let's find athletics. Athletics is going to be apparently I never defined it. Butte. Probably this one. All right. And right here. And 1. Is it parse text format or format parse text? Fuck. All right, maybe I put it backwards. Format parse text? No, what the fuck? Oh wait, this was working already. Format. There we go. Format. I was just putting on the wrong. Nope. Wrong line. It's gonna be down here. Right here. That should work. Yay! Alright. So right now, athletics, I can't put points into it. So now I gotta write a... do I want to put a function or just put it into a control? Let's see. Can you create little, nope. Little bookmarks? That'd be cool. Okay, this is gonna be the line that we edit. This is where we start doing the big boy shit. Alright, so... Try that. Okay. Alright. This is not gonna work, but I want to see if it does. Nope. Missing a semicolon. Did not work, so I have to set the variable. Okay. Oh, it's a pain. That's annoying. Okay. I may have to make a function to just add and remove that handles the adding and removing of points, but whatever. Probably would be the best way to do it. Yeah, fuck it. Profile namespace set variable. Oh, right. This variable is not, yeah, they don't know about this yet. That's why. Okay, it's not in the scope issue. So, char info, I just basically need to copy and paste this shit. Easy. Don't know if I have anyone still watching it. It says 0, but whatever. Okay, variable. 0, XP, points that we can allocate, athletics. Light-footed. All right. It lies. 0 what? Oh, 0 views. Or viewers. Yeah, the YouTube view counter is very inaccurate, I guess. Because it keeps bouncing around between 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 0. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Makes no sense. Namespace. This is the boring part, and it's kind of... I cringe that I'm even streaming this because it's not interesting at all to watch. I'm just trying to figure... I'm kind of like just fucking around. I could... This would be so much faster if I turn this into a function, which I may do. If anything, it's a relaxing stream at the very least. Is my microphone constantly hot micing, or does it have a noise gate where it's you know, it knows to silence itself when I'm not talking? Because there used to be a noise gate, but now I don't see a noise gate option anymore in the OBS. You used to be able to configure it and everything. They probably hid that setting behind a paywall or some shit, which would be smart. Anyway, set variable. So we want to do level. It's going to be all into an array. Shit. Level, XP. Points. Athletics. Strength. Light-footed. Alright, cool. I personally have a pet peeve for people who who stream or make videos and they don't have a noise gate, and I have to hear them like breathe and stuff. I'm weird though, so whatever. That should be every. Oh, we want to adjust the points. -1. Athletics +1. Wait. That should work. Missing a bracket. Oh yeah, yep, I am. Alright. Missing a parentheses. This is wrapped. This is wrapped. Oh. If then, why do I have that? Fuck. 0 divisor. Select 4. Let's make sure that the fucking variable is still working. Nope, that's what I thought. I think it's just because of when I was having errors earlier. Now let's restart the mission. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, create the interface. Divisor. Okay. Oh wait. Make sure I'm doing this right. Select 0, 1, 2. Maybe I'm fucking that up. Okay. 2, select 1. 2, select 3. Okay. I have to make sure I'm selecting the right index, and I'm not. I gotta do, this is actually the issue right here. Come on, you fuck. 2, 2, 2. Select 0's points. Athletics is 1. This is what I gotta change. 4. There we go. Yay. Okay, that's because I'm alright, because I'm still fucking up. I need to change this. Change this in here inside the event handler. We're getting there. We're almost done. Once I get this squared away with this skill, it's literally just copy and paste to the other ones, and all I'm gonna change is the what do you call it? The element that's getting adjusted, as well as adding the points to, you know, the whatever it is, custom aiming coefficient, load coefficient, whatever. I think I need to restart the mission. Oh yeah, also gonna null the variable again. Or nil it, I mean. What else? Okay, now it's working. No error, but it... Oh, right, it's not going to adjust the text yet. Oh, that's what I gotta do. Add code to adjust the text. But if I reopen this, it should have changed it. Yay! I have -1 points though, which is... Why did it do that? Oh, it's not checking for points, so I have no points to allocate. It's just checking for right now. I'll show you right now. So it's checking for all it's checking for when I click on that button is the athletic skill less than 10. So I also need to make sure I have points to allocate as well. So underscore points is greater than 0. I nil out the variable again. Gotta resave the mission. Should not have worked. Yay, good. But once I level up, there we go. If I hit it again, I need to add a button to actually, you know what, let's do that. Let's make a sound of the beeping failing. So let's do, we're gonna have to look for a sound effect actually. CFG sounds. Try this. It's a bit of an extreme sound, but it kind of works. I'll hang on to that. Sound effects I'm currently using. Beep or beep target? I don't want that then. Any other good quick fail sounds that aren't so fucking extreme? I think there is one for the VR stuff, but I can't remember. VR. But deselection. I can't even hear that. Task failed. Nope, that's a bad sound effect. VR shutdown. We could try it. Why not? Fuck it. I think VR shutdown will be... Well, we'll see. Where the fuck did it go? There we go. Yeah, that's a bit too extreme. This is like supposed to be a sound, like a quick sound, like you can't put any more points in, like because you don't have points to allocate or it's at the max level. That's a bit too hardcore. What about... I know that there's a sound that is good, and I cannot remember the name of it. So many fucking sounds. They really need, whatever. It would be nice if they put all the old man sound effects into their own category of CFG sounds, but oh well. Not a big deal. There actually are good sound effects with the, what is it called? Endgame. They have like a narrator. I use some of those for like the Halo script and shit I have. Here we go. These are actually it. Selected. Yeah, I can't really use any of those. Beep target and beep. Fuck it. Try to use one of those then. For this. I mean, I could use that. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go back. What am I currently using? Beep target. What if I just do beep? So the difference between beep and beep target. No, they don't really tell me that it's failing, so I think I will use that fucking 3-din sound. Where is it? Play sound beep target. That's not bad. That's how it worked. It's clearly telling the player like it ain't working, so whatever. It's a little loud. I could customize the sound effect to be quieter or whatever, but it's not a big deal. It's alright. Next thing, we need to now update the text. So when we actually allocate a point and it gets applied, we need to not only adjust the text of 1 out of 10 points, whatever, but we also need to adjust the text to deduct a point from the attributes or whatever the fuck, wherever the hell that is, up here. So text 0 needs to be adjusted, as well as B1. So B1's text needs to be adjusted as well. Okay. Oh, how am I gonna grab that control? This control, is that a fucking command? Let me see. And handlers. Well, what I want to see is, can I do this event handler? That would be awesome. Control event. I don't think you can. That's pretty shitty. So how would I get the control ID? It's been a while since I fucked with controls, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into my old radio script. It's not old, but where was that code? It's in the UI. The opt? No, it's opt. I just want to see how the hell did I refer to the this select 0. Very good. Okay. This select 0 will be the ID of the control. Good to know. That's all I needed. Minimize this shit. Close that out. Minimize that. Alright. So here we're going to do this select 0. Control set text. That's going to be... Oh no, we need to adjust this text. Shit. I don't want to use global variables, but I might have to. So I need to, well, what's the name of this display? Find display. Oh, fuck. Okay. Control set text. Control, okay. TRL. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. I could actually manually create their IDs. I forgot about that. Okay, so when I create the ID, where the hell is it? Control create, CTRL, create. I think I've been setting them as -1. We want to change that to whatever we want. Oh no, I did give them IDs. Ooh, nice. Hell yeah, big brain. Okay, so actually B1 is gonna be these two have the same ID, text 0 and B1. Maybe if I just do this. Oh wait, change this. There we go. Doing this so that I can actually refer back to these IDs within the control code, because even though I'm establishing these variables up here, once you enter another scope, in the case of like an event handler, it doesn't know about those local those local variables. But because when I created these interfaces and shit, I did set an ID for each one, so I can still pull the ID. The ID is going to be global, regardless of the fact that it has a local variable. You know, there's actually an ID associated with the fucking whatever you call it. I'm hungry and I can't talk. I need to order food soon. Actually, I got pizza. Never mind. Alright, so let's see. How am I gonna grab this? Let's see. Display control. Display control. So we're currently in a custom display. Hmm. And you set an ID to a display when you create it? Let me see. Create display. You cannot. Hmm. Well, that sucks. So now I need to find out what display is being created. Oh. I don't know. Find display 46. Display control. What was that control here? This is text 2. Text 2's ID is this. Control set text. Set structured text. Parse text. Format. We're just gonna copy and paste this shit right here. Right. It's as simple as that. That should be it. Oh, and also I need to grab the other ID, the other control I mean, which is gonna be the header, text 0. This one. Getting there. I know it's boring so far, but it'll be cool once I actually get it squared away. So now I'm gonna update the header. Header is gonna be this shit. Okay. Also need to remember to commit the changes as well. It's another important thing I always forget. Oops. Parse text and format. No errors. Cool. And that's totally fine. Actually, I don't think I even need to reset my variable. I think we're actually pretty much good. I don't think I'll need to play with that anymore. Awesome. I'm gonna just put down some bad dudes. For VR entity. did not update either text, but it did not give me a script error either. Now it's updated. Why? Oh, we didn't commit it. Derp, derp, derp. We need to commit. I was literally just saying it and then forgot to add the commit. Score this, select 0, control, commit 0. You know, let's just fucking set the variable nil again, just so I start, because I have to kill a ton of dudes to level up. Which the XP thing is kind of tentative right now. The starting XP may be more, may start out less than 25. Want to do anything else? Nah, it's pretty much good to go. Found some bad dudes. VR. Did not work. Huh. Alright, so I'm referring to the control incorrectly. What the fuck? Obviously, if I reinitialize the interface, it'll apply it, but I wanted to do it live while I'm... Oh, man, it's a pain in the ass. Oh, you know what? I'm probably grabbing the wrong display to begin with, so... Let me actually... add a hint at the end. See what display this is. Hint format. Send one. Underscore D. -1. Oh, that's bad because -1 is a value that you cannot refer to. Is there really no way to... I could have sworn that there's a way you can add an IDC or IDD. If I do this. Type number expected display. Cheat. So you need could have sworn that there's a way to fuck. How can I fuck with this? Let me look into a little bit more. Ah, okay. I think that works. That kind of makes sense. Okay. So basically I need to pull the display from, because the control is attached to a display. So what I'll do is I'll just grab it straight from the control. Kind of a simple way to do it. I don't know why I didn't think of that. Wait, this has a parent display? Is that the command? Parent, display parent, control, Returns the parent display of a given display. No, that's not what I wanted. Control display. Display. Display control. This should be it. That should work. Okay. Where the fuck is it? Right here. This example, they don't even... So... Parent display. Returns the parent display of the given control. Okay, control parent. That's what I want. Control parent. CTRL parent. So this should get the proper display. Display control. Ah, shit. 1 and 3. We're getting there. Christ, it's taking forever, but we're getting there. Idea for the future, you can reward players with different amounts of XP for different kinds of kills, headshots, long distance shots, pistol kills can give slightly more XP, for example. That's not a bad idea. I may do something like that. Like a headshot, you know, that's kind of a interesting idea. Long range. Yeah, could do that. Forces the fucking marksman to actually engage from a long range and not do CQB with it. Not that you can't in real life, but typically you wouldn't. Display control. It's gonna be text 2. Text 2's ID is gonna be 03. Okay, that's correct. To adjust the header ID. Header 02. Don't know if this is gonna work. So far no. Shit. Says I'm missing a semicolon, but that's usually not true. Like, yeah, I'm missing a semicolon here, but that's not gonna affect it. Oh, actually, this is incorrect. No, that didn't fix it. Missing semicolon. Oh. Am I using this wrong? Display control. Because there is semicolons at the end. it's implying that this is incorrect. Oh my god. This is confusing as fuck. Hint format. What is this? For now, we're just gonna comment this shit out. Oh. Missing a bracket. But it is not. What the fuck? Oh my god. Alright, well. Let's try this. Display -1. Oh, just gotta get rid of this. -1. Apparently that it does not exist. So basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to the display does not have an ID, but controls are being attached to it, at least in this script. So what I'm trying to do is trying to trick Arma into giving me that ID, or at least giving me the display by pulling the root display of the control. So like when I click on the control of, let's say, the icon of a skill, I want it to give me the display information. That way I could find another control within that display. That way I could adjust text of 2 different elements in one click. But that's turning out to be a pain in the ass. I may have to create a dialogue. Would it be a dialogue? So weird though. Do 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 do. Oh, am I retarded? Hang on, I need to actually click on the fucking button. Display -1. So it's technically giving me the display, which is good. Okay. I hope that's what it's doing. Can you set display shit? Let's see. Create a display, create a display child. Display parent. Display parent should be display 46. Why not work? Go into this fucking script. Let me exit that out. Okay. Is there a control null command? That would be cool. Null. There is. Hell yeah. Alright, so because I'm gonna have to use that in a second. to see if the control actually, if it pulls the parent display, will it get the control? Oops. Display control IDC. Okay, so that's correct. And that gives me an error. What am I doing wrong? Zero 10103. Am I retarded? Like, what I'm fucking doing? Get rid of the parentheses. Maybe that's fucking it up. Shouldn't be. Oh. Oh my god, I think I'm retarded. This should work. I had too many parentheses. That's what it was. Thank god. Hey, it's fucking pulling the control now. Thank Christ. Okay. Finally. I had a feeling that was gonna work. Alright, cool. I was wondering. I was like, what the hell's the problem? I had an extra parentheses because I'm a moron. Simple as that. At least I think that's the problem. Yep. That might have been the problem. Yep, that is the fucking problem. I knew it. Okay. I'm gonna add a parentheses just because it makes it. It just assures that it's gonna work in my eyes. Control. Yay! Okay. Now let's kill some more dudes. VR entity. I need to kill more. My XP at? It's 25 out of 50, so I probably have to kill 5 more guys. Yep. Alright. Let's see if this works. It worked-ish. Something changed. Oh, I'm grabbing the wrong ID. Okay. But it's working. Now it's working. I'm able to change the text live and, you know, in click. I don't have to refresh the interface. Pretty cool. It technically refreshes the interface. Okay. Let's go back down here. Text 0, text 0, 1. Just making sure I'm not reusing the same fucking things. Same IDs. I should clarify what I'm saying. I'm like starving right now, so I'm not communicating properly. About to make some food once I finish this shit up. What the hell was I doing? Where was I? Here. Big block of code. Alright. I can get rid of this now because I know it works. I'm happy. Cool. That's fucking huge though. Man. that's a large amount of progress just now, so I'm happy. I just need to make sure I reference the right IDs. So the block of code that has all the attribute points, that's gonna be... What is that gonna be? Text 0, 0, 1. Did I not do that? Oh, I did 0, 2, that's why. 0, 3 is gonna be the text for the this shit right here. Text 2. Text 2 is 03. Okay. Now it's gonna work. It's really not even that complicated. I mean, this is also because I spent like, I would say years working on the radio script interface and shit like that. So I just learned how to do it. Honestly, coding interfaces is one of my least favorite things to do, because it's kind of boring, you know. It's just an interface, but it is kind of complex, I guess. Like with all the variables, it is, you know, it's not beginner shit, that's for sure. I feel like this is the easiest way to work on an interface, aside from using. There is actually a you know, a GUI editor where you could create your own interface and shit, and you could establish where you want the text and shit. You could put buttons. I don't know how to do it. It's been a while since I've done it, so I prefer to do it this way. I prefer the tedious coding way, just because I'm used to that. But yeah, and also the way I code is not good, in the sense that I like to compress my code a lot. I'm getting better at making it more readable, but a lot of times I prefer to keep my code in a big block of shit. Just because I can personally, the way my brain works, I could read through it no problem. It's all in one spot. I don't have to keep scrolling to read thousands of lines of code. I just got a big block of shit, and I can read everything on it on the one page. For me, that's more efficient. 98% of everyone else, though, they prefer their code looking pretty, where there's like 1,000 spaces and line breaks, but fuck that. Oh yeah, I gotta reset the fucking... What was I gonna work on? I don't need to check for control null anymore. That's good. I don't know how to link my stream. How the fuck do I... Oh, here we go. There's a link right here. Copy. I show. Gotta reset my level variable real quick. Restart the mission. Yep, cool. So now shows I'm level 2. I have 1 point to spend. Got these skills. I'm gonna put it into athletics. And it did not adjust the fucking text. Does when I refresh it though. What the fuck? Did I not commit it? Let's see. I am committing it. What the hell? This. Why will it not commit? I literally just fucking had it two seconds ago. What did I do? Level XP, we select 1. Establish all the variables. Full parent. So this grabs the display. And this is the control it's supposed to select, and it's supposed to fucking commit it. Am I doing it wrong? I don't know. God damn it. Oh, right. Because I have no points to spend, it won't let me add a point, so I need to fucking... Honestly, you know what, let me just change this, because it's a pain in the ass. I have to keep fucking resetting the variable. I'm just gonna go in here. I'm gonna give myself a point to spend. Remind myself later. Oh wait, I need to null it again. There we go. What the fuck? Why? I wonder if I have to spawn it. How the fuck did I do it in my radio script? Now I gotta check. I didn't even have to commit it, apparently. So the commit is not the problem. Something else is. What could it be? It does update the text, but it doesn't do it until I fucking reinitialize the interface. Which tells me I'm not grabbing how the fuck that makes sense. Let me triple check this. So we actually don't need these lines of code, apparently, so we'll get rid of that. It's just gonna confuse it. Grab the control, set the fucking text. Athletics, select 1. Oh, that's why. Because technically the athletic skill is being adjusted. Alright. So let me go back. I'll explain that in a second. +1. So notice that athletics is being defined up here. It's pulling this variable, which is before I allocate a point. So when I click on the button, first it establishes all the variables. It grabs all the variables assigned to the skill system. So like, you know, my level, XP, and the points that I can allocate, as well as the points that are already in athletics or not in him. So it's going to still say 0 at this time. And then that's when it changes the athletic skill up here. But the athletics local variable, I never updated that, if that makes sense. You have to manually change that. It's not going to magically know that it changed. It just knows that before it was 0. Now it's 1, but I didn't tell it that it's supposed to be 1. It doesn't, I need to do basically athletics, +1 is basically what, athletics equals athletics +1, which is what I'm doing right here. I don't need to set the variable or establish the local variable twice because I'm also setting the variable. Probably making it sound complicated, but this is just for the visual. The game knows what level athletics is supposed to be. The text does not. I'm just going to add +1. I don't know if that makes sense, but now we need to change the points. The points is going to be -1. Points -1. Should be as simple as that. Alright. That is good. So I want to restart. Oh wait, I need to save the mission first. Fuck. Alright, let's test it. And it should update the text now. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't work now. Here we go. Hey, look at that. Fucking awesome. I'm happy now. Yay. That is some good shit. Alright. What does that mean? That just means that now it's recognizing how many points I have to spend, and it's respecting that. It knows how many, what level I am, what skills I have allocated, and all that shit. And even if I close the interface and reopen it, it remembers what level I am, what points I've spent, how many points I can spend, and what my XP is, as well as what my name is, obviously. So it's retaining all that information. That's actually really good. At this point, now it's going to become pretty easy at enhancing everything. So last step for this and then after that, now I'm just going to copy and paste it to all the other blocks of code, whatever, the other skills. Yeah, the skill's gonna work exactly the same. So right now I'm just gonna do player set. What's this one? This is athletics. Set anim speed coefficient. So the default animation speed coefficient is 1. So we could set this to plus. Something small like that, something minor, not a big deal. So I'm actually gonna need to change some things. So okay, just real quick on the init, when I first start, it needs to recognize what points I have allocated. And then, let's say I've been playing on the server for a while. I leveled up a few times. I put in points and stuff. I want it to not only... it's going to recognize the points I have allocated, but it's not going to apply the skills. Well, the effects of the skills. I need to do that now. So let's say... This is always easier when I just do it this way. Do you plan to make additional warning? Do you want to spend your skill points on skill name so people don't misclick when they... That's actually a really good fucking idea. I didn't think of that. How would I do that? A pop-up message. I've never done that before, but that does make sense. And for something like this, it kind of is a big deal, so... Yes, I do want to do that. That's a good idea. I'm gonna write that down. To do. Actually, I should put this in the other script. Alright. That is a good idea. I appreciate that. Because that's going to be huge. Yeah, I've definitely played games where they don't prompt you and it fucking sucks. Especially when you can't revert it. Which I don't know if I'll have a respec thing, and I probably will somewhere, but it'll cost something. I'll figure it out later. Not a big deal. In case you decide to specialize a certain way. Oh yeah, anyway, let me go back to my script. Init. Um, 4_x from 0 to do. Honestly, I could do this all in one line. Player set. No. Set, what the fuck is it called? Animation speed coefficient. Get. No. Anim speed. Plus 0.05. So for every, actually no, I gotta wrap this in parentheses. This should work. Alright, so I have 1 point into athletics. Let's see what happens. Oh, gotta save the mission. Still have my point in athletics, and I should be moving a tiny bit faster. It may or may not be noticeable. I think I notice it already, but just to be safe. Come on. Get anim speed coefficient player 1.1. Did not mean to make it that fast. 05. But it did it twice. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's why. Yeah, there we go, that's the fix. There we go, much better. Alright, so it was doubling, but now it's fixed. Yay. That's why it was noticeable. So for each point you put in, it makes you go 0.05 speed faster, which actually is probably even that's probably too much, because let's say I increase this to, let's say, 0.5. You may not notice it, but once you put in several points, let's say, I don't know, make this 3. Basically, look at the grid squares I'm running past. If you want to see if if I don't cap how fast that is, then you can move this fast. Oh, it's actually not applying. Derp. Why is that actually? 1 to That's an example when it's really extreme. And no, time is not sped up. This is just the animation speed coefficient, what you could do with it. Can't even volt. Anyway, it's enough fucking around. So I'm bad at math. I'm just gonna calculate this. 0.5, 2.05 times 10. So the max you'd actually be able to increase your movement speed is by 0.5, which is really not even that bad. So I may even increase it, or the limit actually, that would be smarter. If I increase the limit of, let's say instead of 10 points putting into athletics, maybe if you put 20, that might not be as bad. I also don't want to make you too fast to the point where you're trying to run in formation with your squad and you're like too fast to, you're outrunning everyone easily. You gotta be careful. You don't want to make it too fast. But anyway, let's get rid of this. Anyway, I'm fucking starving right now. I'm just gonna wrap this up. Use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back 1 second. We're gonna finish this up. Probably another 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna eat food and do stuff. So stand by. All right. So to wrap this up, we're gonna get the points put in. I think we're pretty much done with this. Aside from like the adding the prompt, like you mentioned earlier, that is a good idea. I'll do that another time. I'm gonna just copy and paste this. Copy and paste this all the way up to here. This is gonna be strength. Okay. Text format. All right. Getting there. Oh yeah, I also have to make sure I copy this properly. Oh yeah, let's just do this. +1. Okay, one I don't have to touch. Change this ID to text3. Text3's ID is 04. Boom. Nice. Looking good, looking good. One. Yep, that looks correct. All right. That's done already. Already done with strength. Moving on to marksmanship. Gonna be here. All right, marksmanship is gonna be B3. No. Text. Oh, I just noticed a typo here. Gotta fix that. Text 4. Yep, text 4 is gonna be 05. And then I'll put that format here. Don't worry, I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like if I was like level 10, you know, or whatever the fuck. Put in a bunch of points and then show you like what a maxed out guy would look like. Should be just about done. There's no more craziness. I got through all the ass pain of creating this system. Now it's just putting in the fucking points. If I want to add more skills, it'll be a lot easier as well. It's just that honestly, it'll just be adding offsets. You know, knowing where to place the icon, which is not a big deal. You already saw me do the audible one. It took me like 2 seconds. Pretty easy. So the system is technically done as far as I know. Oh, I actually need to go add the other skills as well. Oh, I forgot about that. So we copy this, copy and paste. Strength. So for strength, we're going to set unit trait. Load coefficient, I believe is what that trait is called. Let me double check. Set unit trait. Load coefficient, okay. Get unit trait. Ooh, that's a pretty simple one to use. Alright, load coefficient. Oops. Load coefficient. Get unit trait. Load coefficient plus I don't know. I haven't fucked with the load coefficients. I forget if you need to increase it by more than 0.1, maybe like +1 or 0.5 will do. Try that. I don't like that number. Let's do 0.2. I think making it too fractional will make it not useful at all. It's not really that big a deal, not much of a game changer to be able to carry more shit, so that's that. This will be marksmanship. Marksmanship is actually going to be the set custom aim coefficient. Get custom aim coefficient. Actually, how does that command work? Get custom aim. Come on, fucking. Okay. Player. Then next is going to be the stealth one. Light-footed. That's what it's called, right? Audible coefficient, yep. Point 1, so if you were to cap this out at 10 points, that would make it Actually, no. You want to subtract, right? Let me make sure I'm doing this right. Audible coefficient with lower value means the unit is harder to hear. So actually, I want to reduce this. Coefficient. Aim coefficient, I also want to reduce that as well. Load coefficient, I want to add. Animation speed, you want to add. Okay. Making sure I'm doing this right. I may actually need to make that change. That's everything. Athletic strength, marksmanship, light-footed. Okay. This one is almost twice as much. Yeah. 0.1 is good for its 10% one level. Yeah, that's what I agree. I think 0.1 is it's a fair number. For animation speed, I don't want to increase that too much. Like 0.05, even that is potentially too much. I don't think it is, but I'd have to test it. We're gonna test it in a second. Make myself like level 30 or some shit, just to see. Where did I put it? We're in marksmanship. Okay, so I need to change this. Strength. This to marksmanship. Marksmanship. Okay. Change this to the marksmanship icon, which is up here. +1. Okay. Oh wait, did I just... No, okay, good. As I copy and pasted, I confused myself. I was like, oh shit, did I just change the athletic skill? But no, I just happened to copy that block of code. So this is marksmanship. We're just gonna make my life easier and just copy it from this. Get custom. Marksmanship, okay. And strength is up here. Did I add the skill? No, I did not. Alright, let's do the load coefficient shit. Make sure I have my semicolons at the end. Since I'm copy and pasting stuff, sometimes I forget to do that. Yep, looking good. Athletics, strength, marksmanship, and oh yeah, no audible stuff. So let's copy this. Light-footed. Ah, shit. Okay, the audible trait. Stealth. What am I forgetting? It just gave me an error. What the fuck? Load coefficient. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know. I actually did that several times. Let me fix that. You do not need a semicolon at the end of a statement. When it's the last statement of a scope. It's a good habit to add a semicolon, but I'm not gonna do it. I don't need that there. That means I need to fix that in the other block of code. Almost done. Almost done. I just gotta put this fucking bracket and it's done. Boom. Alright. Why am I still... Oh, I gotta restart this shit. In fact, let me set our level to... Alright. Now we're just gonna test the mission. Alright, so I'm level 99. I have 98 points to spend. I should be able to allocate points into all of these and they will actually do something. Running normally. The max amount of points you could put in right now is 10. I could adjust that easily. Literally just changing that number. Oh, I got a script error. Uh-oh. Animation speed coefficient. Oh, I forgot to add player. Okay. Let me make sure I did that correctly over here too. I did it right here. How the fuck did I miss that on the... Yep, right here. Player. Just double check, make sure I didn't forget anyone else. Player. Custom coefficient. Get unit trait. Okay, got that. Alright, now it's squared away. This is that one thing. Okay, yeah, it took away a point because I allocated to athletics. Notice that it's updating this number and this number when I click on it. So you can tell I'm already moving faster. That's for damn sure. I'm not sprinting right now. Pretty cool, but that's working. Like I said, I probably will need to reduce that speed modifier. So if I max it out, that's good. It's not adjusting the numbers, it's not going beyond 10, it's not taking points. And it's telling the player, no mas. Yeah, I definitely need to reduce the fucking speed. It's not that bad, but when I'm not trying to make an arcadey kind of server, like it's not too arcadey, and this is way too fast for default jogging. They're fucking running like 20 miles an hour right now. Alright. We'll fuck with that later. Anyway, let me bring back the interface. I keep having to go in the code to activate the interface because I don't have a keybind set for it yet. Strength conditioning, this one's gonna... I'm probably have to add an arsenal to really visualize that being adjusted, so... Let's actually do that. Where the fuck is it? Oops. I always go to my Steam page, my ArmaPhronk Steam page, and I have a code snippet thread that I use. I've created for myself, but it's for other people as well, where I have helpful links and then like helpful little blocks of code. And one of them is to add the arsenal, which I like. And I use shit like that all the time. Player. Oh, I just set the fucking thing as nil. God damn it. Now I gotta restart the mission. Do 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 do. Okay. Okay, but I'm max level again. Let's see what's the maximum amount of shit I could put in my rucksack. Right now I don't have one equipped, so let's equip a tiny one. That way it fills up fast. I'm gonna put a medkit in there. I'll put 2 medkits in there, and that fills it up completely. If I do this, and I max out my strength conditioning, and then I go back into the fucking arsenal. It still shows that it's full. How does the fucking... Let me double check something here. What does the load coefficient? Equipment weight multiplier affecting fatigue and stamina. Oh, they changed it. I think they changed it. I could have sworn that this reduces... Oh, wait, I think I know what it is. Oh, this is still full as well. It's supposed to reduce this, I believe. The weight. So just for shits and giggles, let's just do player. The hell's a load coefficient? Maybe I gotta increase that more than I thought. Oh, I'm doing the opposite effect. It doesn't say higher or lower, so... my guy's out of breath as soon as he runs. I'm actually just standing here and he's out of breath, so... Maybe I gotta reduce it, so let's try that. Minus... 999. Aha! So I had it backwards. I need to remove... Shit, so what if I go in the arsenal? Can I add more stuff to this backpack? No. Okay. So I may need to adjust that then. Thought it increases more space in the container, but I guess not. It makes sense. I thought whatever. Change plus to minus. Yep, that's exactly what I had to do. So let's go ahead and fucking do that. Totally did not know that. So that's load coefficient. Blah blah blah. Okay, now let's update that in here. Comment that out. Oh, did it store my load coefficient? Hang on. Should not have. Fuck, where was it? Add a backpack with a... That's already full of shit. There we go. Medkits. Okay, check my inventory. It says I have nothing. Okay, how many points do I have? Oh, right. It stored my fucking points in strength conditioning. Okay. But notice it's not weighing me down. Whereas, you know, it's back to nil. Let's actually restart the mission. Can I fucking make this bigger? That'd be cool. There we go. That's what I wanted. Couldn't figure out how to fuck that. Make this bigger and drag it around. I always forget. Alright, because I just want to be able to click on these scripts. Check my inventory. See how I have... Right now it's like exactly half. load coefficient. If I add a point in, oh god damn it! Did I forget to? Yep. I still have it as fucking plus. I gotta subtract it. I'm so excited to play with it. I'm fucking forgetting. There we go. Minus. Anything else? Looking good. Alright. Let me actually... we did 2. I did 2 points extra because I have to negate 1 and then add 1. Okay. So that's how that's looking so far. Pretty good. If I take away 1 more point... and it's just doing it by 0.2, I believe. It's probably... more... I mean, 0.1 might even be decent enough. 0.15. I feel like that's a bit extreme. Because at 5 points in, halfway to the max level, fucking almost fully... well, let's see, hang on. Typically, you're going to have a rucksack on, so let's actually have a more realistic loadout. Still getting out of breath, though. That's probably just going to happen regardless. And this is actually really good because a lot of times you carry extra shit. Let's say, I don't know, what would weigh me down if I brought like a fucking, I mean, this is something that you see pubbies do a lot. You know, they'll have a fucking RPG, they got a, what's the heaviest gun we got? One of those big ass HMGs, or MMGs I should say. What are they called? Is it this one? No, it's a sniper rifle. Limb, not the heaviest though. There's another one. An RPK. Here we go, SPMG. These are the fucking huge. Let's say I have a backpack full of boxes of ammo. Okay. Got the med kit, and I'll put in like missiles. My vest is full of stuff as well. Got grenades. My uniform. Not a realistic loadout, but you know, it just gives you an idea of what you can do. So now I'm pretty much full on everything. I want to see if this is gonna... this is over encumbering me to the point where I can't even run. But let's just see. Fucking god. If I max this out, does that affect it? So it just affects the... does it actually say equipment weight multiplier affecting fatigue and stamina? So that's all it affects. So it actually does not allow you to carry a super heavy ass loadout. It just allows you to get tired less easy. That's it. So you'll still be too heavy to carry a ton of shit. Which I guess is more realistic anyway. It's actually a good thing. It just makes it so you don't get as tired as easily. So more so, this is the load coefficient is actually more of a stamina boost, if anything. Not really an inventory based. Wait, well, it is inventory based. It's stamina based on your inventory load. So I'm gonna have to adjust the description of the skill. But first, let me actually copy and paste all this shit into my code here. All right. Okay, let's change the description of the text in the game for the load coefficient one, because previously right now what it says is this one. Ruck marches and the efficient placement of items in your kit grant more carry space. That is completely wrong. So basically what it does is ruck marches condition you to travel farther without getting as tired. But I'll word that in a better way. There we go. Put a period at the end. Nope, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys the other skills. Might as well do that. So that's strength conditioning. Marksmanship. So let's show you that one. Let's you know what? I don't want to do while I'm prone. Let's do while standing. So like I said earlier, marksmanship is gonna reduce your weapon from bobbing around and shit when you're trying to aim at a target. Let me actually, it's harder, it's easier to see. There's actually someone to shoot. Actually, let me put you further away. There is some weapon bobbing, which is called the weapon inertia. That I don't think you can change, but like this. See how the gun is turning? Like an animation to the gun. Most games have that nowadays. The weapon inertia you can't really negate, I don't think. But this shit with the how the reticle is moving around, you can actually reduce that with marksmanship skill point thingy. You might even be able to see it visually, like look at the gun. Look at how much it's bobbing on the bottom here. So notice that now it's a much tighter, you know, area. It's going much slower, and it's a much tighter space that he's aiming at. So aim at this guy's head. Let's see how much it bobs out of his head. I guess it still goes off. But he'll come back. That's just to give you an idea. Of course, you can... and that's just me standing. If I'm prone, it's probably even better. And if I fucking deploy a bipod, it's barely moving at all. And that's with the marksmanship skill maxed out. It is moving slightly. Is it actually? What the hell did I set the points to? I don't want to make it too fucking overpowered. Yeah, it's still moving. It's just that because you're deployed and because you have so much marksmanship training, you're just fucking great now. But if I'm kneeled down, like if I'm prone, of course it's still gonna, it should still bob. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's barely moving around. It'll be more exaggerated. Like, I'll give you an example. Give myself a fucking sniper scope or something. Get what they call the GM6. There we go. Myself a nice big scope. Okay. There's the bad man. So up close, it looks like it's not moving at all, right? It looked like it was totally still. I mean, it was barely moving. And that's, I don't know what the range is to that guy. I can actually check in a second. Player distance cursor object. He's about 500 meters away, so actually I can move even further back. Now he's about 900 meters away. Zoom in. You can see that it's still bobbing. If I deploy my bipod and put the reticle on his fucking head, it actually is still moving. So up close, it looked like I thought it was overpowered, but even from far away, you know, almost 1,000 meters away, it's still bobbing around, but it's still a very tight bob. You know, the default armor, your fucking scope is doing this shit, you know, when you're trying to aim at this little guy's head. Now it's still, there's still a little bit of movement. I mean, I think it's realistic enough to have it move this much. I don't want to make it move less. I think that this is perfect, honestly. I mean, you're looking at a guy through a scope from 1,000 meters away. You're gonna have a little bit of bob, maybe, even with a fucking deployed bipod. So yeah, anyway. So he's 1,000 meters. I'm probably not gonna hit him. I'm bad with snipers in this game. He's actually 900 meters, I think I said. Hit his shoulder. Yay! Alright, so that's that. Let's go back to the skill menu, look at the other skills. So I showed you guys really it's more of an audio thing where you can hear you getting tired less easily when you're running around. With the strength conditioning, the marksmanship training, you can now see that you're able to stabilize on a target much easier. Light-footed, we'll do that one last. Let's do athletics first. So, oh my god, what the fuck's going on? This is with no points into athletics. Just to give you an idea of how fast I'm going. I think I could actually do let's do this. Hint silent, actually. This is 0. What the fuck? Oh, I have to spawn it. That's right. So this is my normal speed, 10.8 roughly. I'm not gonna sprint at all during this little test. All right, so put in 1 point. It was 10.8. Now it's 11.3, 11.4. See, I think it's too fast. Where the fuck is it? Oh. I just put a few more points in. Now it's 13. Yeah, that's too much. We gotta adjust that. So let's actually start with that. Start with rebalancing. Let's nil that. Back. We'll start back with the. You know what? Before, what is my? So if I max it out, what is the value? Because I need to reduce that. Oh, it's fucked up, right? Okay, never mind. Won't find it. 0.5 is too much. We gotta do like fucking 0.2 maybe? Yeah, 0.2 might work. Where's the other UI? Check that. Okay. So now I'm going to jump back, save the mission, jump back in. Oh yeah, let's do the speed check real quick. In fact, I'm going to check for two things. So, speed and coefficient. I feel like that might already be too fast, but we'll see. What the fuck? What did I do here? I broke something. What the fuck? God damn. I'm so hungry, and I need to finish this shit. Ugh, damn. Hang on, I just need to figure out where the fuck I messed this up. Character info is not defined. Pins carry info. Now it's working. I don't know what the hell I did, but okay. I ran. Okay, I know what I did. It was fucking stupid. I was trying to run this while true, but I forgot it was nilling the variable, my levels. It was resetting it basically, making them non-exist. Okay, so. I noticed that my coefficient is going up over here. This is just a debug text I have on right now. So that already is pretty fast. 1.1 is decently fast. 1.2 is a bit absurd. Well, maybe not. Yeah, that's too fast. So that's without sprinting. You know, this is 100 meters I'm about to run. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seconds to run 100 meters. I don't know how realistic that is when you have a full kit of gear on you. Probably not that realistic. So we're gonna reduce that a little bit more. 0.1. I think 0.1 is fair. I think 0.1 is good enough. If I do more than that, it's just becomes a little overpowered. I think 0.1, even 0.1 is a bit strong, but it's all right. So we're gonna do that. 0.1. Go back into my init code. Change that to 0.1. All right. I think. Oh, and then we gotta test the audible shit. It may not be strong enough. That's why I need to test it. I may actually need to increase or whatever, just the value. Down here and paste. Yep, cool. Making sure I pasted everything properly. I think I need to edit the XP function. Whatever, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. First, we're gonna just test this shit. Athletics is maxed out. Yeah, let's reset that. I'm resaving the mission, that way the scripts are reapplied or whatever. I don't have recompiling enabled because I'm an idiot. That. Let's look at our speed. 14.1 without sprinting. Not bad. I wonder if having gear on, if that slows you down. Let's see. About to find out. Moving at 14.4-ish. Arsenal. Nope, does not affect speed. So no matter how much equipment you have on, it does not affect your speed until you're over encumbered, whatever. I don't even know how to find out what value it takes to become over encumbered, but yeah. So we're moving at 14.4 with 1 point in. And 2 points. 14.7, that's a more respectable increase. And let's just fucking max it out. 1.1. This might be too much, let's see. You know what I could do? Where's that fucking group code? Let's do this. Spawn some dudes in my squad. Alright. See if they can keep up with me. Let me tell them to get in formation first. Hang on. Okay. I'm gonna gradually outrun them. It's just gonna happen, period. And that's kind of the gap. I mean, I'm surprised they're not smart enough to keep sprinting. But... And if I sprint, then I'll really fucking... Now they're starting to sprint with me, but they're still not fast enough. My character's starting to get a little sleepy. I don't have any points. You know, let's do that real quick. Ah, shit. Wrong script. Just so I could sprint for longer. I think my guy's getting too tired to sprint. I'm moving at 15.4, which is borderline too fast when you're for not sprinting. I may have to reduce it just a little bit, like maybe 0.7. 0.007. Yeah, look at that fucking gap. That's too much. Arma is a game where you're traveling long distances, and if you're outrunning people in your squad by that much, that's a bit insane. I mean, of course, most people probably put points into speed, but speed and precision is what I would do personally. The audible one would be the last. Yeah, let's reduce it just a little bit. It's just slightly still too fast. Alright, 0.07. 007, that's a good number. Fuck it. Seven. There we go. It's barely nerfing it. So. So now what I gotta do is reset my skill again. Oh, what the fuck? I've never done that before. I fucking created... Are they actually animating too? Oh wow, look at that. You can actually... I'd never fuck with creating shit while in the editor. It's funny. There's nothing I could do with them, really. Are they gonna be there when I start the mission? No. That was weird. That must have been a bug. Yeah, it had to be. Literally spawned an active squad in the editor that was animating and moving around. Pretty cool. Where's my squad at? Did it not? There we go. Let's max out our athletics skill. Come on, get in formation. If I start sprinting, that's not bad. And that's them with no points in athletics, obviously. So that's not even that bad of a discrepancy. It gives you an edge, but not much. It's not too overpowered. At least I don't think so yet. Of course, I could always change it later on, but I think that's a good value. Next is gonna be... I did marksmanship. Next, we'll do light-footed. Let me actually restart this. Because the AI is gonna alert the fucking enemy, so... Rid of this block of code here. We're almost done, fellas. Alright, oh, you know what? Let me track my audible coefficient. We're done with speed, so let's do player get audible coef. It was about. Okay. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna see how they react. I have a wall between us, so let's do some kind of wall here. Now wall, is that big wall? I think it is. I hate the fucking Zeus object placement thing. If there's a way to just make it not check for collision, that'd be cool. Whatever, it's good enough. I just needed to block line of sight. What the fuck? Can't undo. Just want you to be here, goddammit. This fucking game. Alright. Myself here. Put down some bad dudes. We're gonna just oh, where'd it go? Put down a sentry. Is it 0? How the fuck do they not hear me? I have no points in Lightfoot yet. Oh my god. Default Arma AI is pretty bad. What can I do here? Target knowledge is another command I could use. Let's try that. Target knowledge. How does that work? Object has to be a specific target though. This guy's seriously not able to hear me? Oh, I might be set captive, that's why. Yep, that's my bad. I have no points in Lightfoot, and this is default Arma hearing for the AI. Set captive false. Yes, execute. And they cannot hear me. Are you fucking serious? I'm like right on the other side of this wall. I understand that there's an obstacle, but they should be able to, they can hear you when you're in houses and shit. But I'm surprised. I don't know why the fuck. Maybe now that there's a gap, an opening, they'll be able to hear me. Nope, nothing. So they need line of sight to hear you? That doesn't make sense. Because they could hear you through walls all the time. That's how they're able to acquire you from far away and through houses and shit, through walls. Is actually there. Now they hear me. What the hell? Fully know about me. I don't know why they could hear me over there but not here. Yeah, I agree with you. That'd probably be what I'll end up doing with the athletic skill. Definitely. Something like that. Alright. And now their nose about stat is bleeding off. Because no one in Op 4 knows about me because they don't exist. So that's how fast they decay. Not that fast. It's actually pretty slow. Alright, anyway, restart the mission. Now let's apply some Lightfoot. Oh, why is that not working? Oh, did I not add code for that? That's good to know. Text 5. That's right, okay. I never created I did create text 506. Is the ID. Oh, and I'm using the wrong icon. I need to change that. %1 format. Oh wait, select one. There we go. What did I forget? Oh. There we go. What the fuck? What am I doing here? Oh my god. I'm not doing anything when I click on that. And I have points to spend. What is that? I tell it to set the text. So it selects the stat. +1. Wooded. Don't worry about this part. This is when it first creates the text. This is just, you know, the adjusting of the text is here because it's within the button click. This shit happens when I click the button. Lightfoot is like 1. Points is greater than 0. It sets the variable. – Select 0, light footed select 1 plus 1. Okay, that makes sense. That's working fine. We change the image. %1. Am I not doing the %1 thingy? No, I got that. Let's text that. What the fuck? Like 4. Do I not have enough selections? Maybe 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Select 4, right? On this. Light-footed. Light-footed should be select 4. Yep. Okay. So that's correct. I'm selecting the right element. What the hell is going on then? Let me double check. See what's going on visually. Oh. I may have fixed it. Let's see. No, nothing. It stored my points though. I'm still. Believe I'm still moving fast. Let's do this. Hint format. Okay, so that's good. So that it is storing the points I'm putting into these, and it's even applying it, which is up here. This is my animation speed coefficient. It knew to set that to the correct value, so that's fucking awesome. Double check, make sure I have this right. Yeah, all good. Not even making a noise, so something's fucked up. As it's supposed to at least play a sound. Could it be this? The button ID? No, the button ID is correct. B4. Okay, B4. Commit. Light-footed, it's like 1, it's less than 10. Let's see, did I fuck it up? Hang on. Light-footed is 0, 10, 10, 10, okay, 68 points to spend, 0 XP, XP didn't need it, did a level up again, level 99, so all the variables, let's see, double check. Yeah, all the variables are correct, that's not the problem, so that's, we narrowed that down, so it's something in here, is something stinky in here. What could it be? Else play. Coefficient. I'm not getting any script errors either. Alright, it's not going to be an error like an open bracket because it's still playing the sound effect, which is at the very end of the script. It's partially why I have it in there. So it's not like a, I don't think it would be a broken, you know, empty bracket or some shit. Yeah, got the parentheses there, that's looking good. This is squared away. B2, 3, B4. Oh my god, I can't even think because I'm so fucking hungry. I'm about to just pass out right now. Okay. Fucking light-footed. Let's get this done. The last goddamn thing I need to do. I was just testing the fucking thing, and now I'm making it shit itself. Triple check this. It's looking good. Light-footed. Select 0. Select 1. Select 2. 3. Select 4. Okay, that's correct. What in the hell? That's the only one that's not working in it. What am I missing? It's something here, and it's gonna be something so stupid, and I can't fucking see it because I'm so hungry right now. I literally didn't eat shit all day. It's 4:30 now in the afternoon. Percent 110. Light footed select 1. That is correct. Right, that's correct. Looking good. Hint. Boop. Make sure it's actually working. Okay, so the event handler is working, so something's fucked up in the condition. So thank God I tested that. That works. Oop. Something's messed up here. If then. Fuck. Let's check for missing semicolons. Sometimes that doesn't throw an error, but it fucks everything up. It is working though. Player set unit trait. Set unit trait, portable coefficient. I mean, maybe it's the fucking too many parentheses? I don't even know. Deep target. else. Do that. Oh, my brain. Something is fucked up in here. Light-footed. I just realized I'm an idiot. Gotta copy all this shit. I have to put this, I forget, I have to establish all the variables in the goddamn thing. That's definitely what it is. There we go. It doesn't know what underscore light-footed is, because it's defined in another, you know, a totally different scope. So this will fix it, 100%. Yep. And there she blows. Alright, cool. Maxed out my ability to be heard by AI. Which way is he facing? That way. A bad example. I don't know how they react. It might be a little too strong at the value I have it at, because I'm running by sprint. He still can't hear me. Captive is false. Scared the shit out of me. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fucking change that. That is way too strong. So, shit, 0.1 at this point is probably best. I mean, fuck, I was right behind him and he couldn't even hear me, so let's try that. 0.1, fuck it. We want it to be somewhat useful, so I mean 0.2 might work. I don't want to make it a fucking useless thing. Let's go back, save the mission. Yeah. I mean, I could see how it can be good, but I believe that there's equipment that also acts as modifiers, at least for, I know for camouflage there is. So the ghillie suit has like a hidden camouflage coefficient. Even the beanies, like the little beanie hats, they have camouflage coefficients as well. I don't know if that affects your audible. I mean, there's gotta be something in the game. They put in the audible coefficient for a reason. So there's other equipment in the game that affect that. So this is gonna be like a base. My attributes are gonna affect the base stats that you have, and then the equipment will kind of modify or act as modifiers. So if you want to be totally silent, you probably could if you wore a ghillie suit with a fucking beanie hat. In fact, we'll try that in a second. First, let's do this. Okay. Okay, my Lightfoot is maxed out. 0.8 coefficient. Is that accurate? Did I, that doesn't make sense. One 0.02 times 10. I guess that does make sense. Oh, because it's subtracting. Right, okay. So you're 20% quieter. at max value, which is probably not strong enough. But we're just gonna see how effective that really is. Alright, ran right up on him, and he knew. Let's restart, just because the nose about value went up. And another bad dude. I put him too close to me. I want to actually approach him and see, like, at what point. Yeah, I gotta make it stronger. It's too weak. Now it's too weak. We're getting there though. We're figuring out, okay, what's you know, I think the initial value I had was too strong. Which was 0.1, so we'll do I mean, half of that might be okay. 0.4 should be pretty good. We'll do 0.05. Where the fuck is it? Audible is at the very bottom. Okay. Oh, whoops. Forgot to... Still hears me pretty good. So it's still not strong enough. This is max level, you know, the max value. I could also increase the max, you know, the cap. Oh yeah, the cap is actually defined in here. I can do it right here, actually. I don't even need to restart the mission. Okay, let's restart the mission real quick. So I'm now like, I don't know, was it 85% quieter? 25%, 75 to 85%, yeah, 75% quieter than normal. This is a much better value, and I'm running right now. I'm running and I'm this quiet to him. See, now he's able to hear me. That's cool. I think this is a pretty good value. I mean, shit. Let's see how it is if I crawl up to him with no ghillie suit or anything on me. And that's ghillie suit's obviously camouflage, but I believe it has a hidden modifier for sound as well. Put down the bad man. Just want to see how close I can get. I'm slowly crawling towards him. What about rolling? Well, I mean, they have to be pretty much on top of you. I think that's a fair fucking... yeah, really. I think that was a little absurd, but good. Let's put on a ghillie suit with a fucking beanie. We're gonna max out the values as far as I know how to. There could be more shit. Let's do... I don't know what ghillie suit is stronger. I could actually check in a second. I guess I should do that first. Uniforms are under CFG vehicles. Is it? No, that's backpacks. CFG weapons is uniforms. Starts with U. U underscore B, I believe. U underscore B. URSTU. Ghillie suit. Here's one. And so in the config of the ghillie suit, you'll find that there's actually a setting in here for stealth or something like that. Camouflage or something like that. I know I've seen it. Where the hell is it? I know it's in here. Item info. I don't know where the fuck it is now. Maybe it was just in the hat. I could have sworn a ghillie suit has. I know it fucking does. I don't know why I can't find it. I'm just so hungry right now I can't even read. H. Once I'm done with this, I'm fucking ending stream and eating because I'm about to die. H. Headgear. What the hell is it called? What are those fucking beanies called? Is it... Of course, they don't call it a beanie in this, but they call it that in the arsenal. Let's see what it's called. It's gonna be some gay like Spec Ops hat or some shit. Watch cap. This watch cap actually has a stealth value. Does it say here? No, it doesn't. Oh. Look for watch cap. There it is. Oh, there we go. Audible equals 0. So this, I believe, adjusts how audible you are. Wearing a fucking beanie hat adjusts how audible you are. So there you go. That's like just an example. I don't know why I couldn't find that in the ghillie suit. I know that there are settings. The fucking ghillie. There's one for camo in here too, I think. Camo coefficients. Camouflage equals 2. So there's actually, so like I said, the items, each item has these fucking settings that adjust the camouflage, how audible you are. It's kind of hidden, and I don't think it adjusts your unit trait, you know, the load coefficient or camouflage coefficient. It won't. I don't think it will return the value. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't even notice you were typing shit. Viper suit is probably stealthy. That's true. I actually should check that out. Don't you plan to add an ability to melee when you close up to an AI? What stroke animation and armor? I mean, well, maybe for like that Mike Force mission, something like that for the LERP teams and stuff. I don't know. I'm not. Right now, I'm trying to keep it more of a talent system, like a passive system, and then I mean, I could do shit like that 100%. It's not a bad idea. The thing is, it'll look too janky and shitty. There's not really good enough animations and base armor to use for melee. Like, some of the best animations I could find is like the grenade throwing animation and when you're putting an item down animation. Like putting the item down for like a stab and then like the throw animation if you're chopping with something. So that's really the best I could find. There is an animation where like a guy butts a guy in the head with a gun. Who's down, but he like smashes downward with the gun, like he's hitting somebody on the floor. So it just wouldn't look good. So I don't know. I don't know. I know there's mods out there that add that shit anyway. I like to what I like to do is I like to code everything as vanilla as possible, and also make it as compatible as possible with other shit like DLC content or mods, stuff like that. Let it auto integrate into my stuff. So I don't ever want to rely on like CBA or any other mods for something to work. I want to pull everything from the game, and that's kind of the fun of it. I like doing that in Arma. That's the challenge I like. That way no one has to download anything, and it's not a deterrent. Oh, yeah, anyway, what are those Viper fucking masks called? Let's see. Be all at bottom. Special purpose helmet. Helmet O Viper SP, okay. Wish I could make this bigger, but you can't. Oh wait, I forgot I could just do this. Viper. What the fuck? Alright, that seemed to fuck me up. Safety weapons. Am I blind? Maybe it starts with O. Oh, okay. Sog has an ability to melee by default. Oh, really? Well, then there you go. So this will actually tie in good with it then. I don't think there's a level up system in Sog. Is there? I feel like no, there is. I could have sworn that there is. Maybe not. I don't know. But I don't know what the purpose of leveling up is. Like it shows that you've been promoted or something like that, and I forget. I don't even know how you gain XP. What the point? What does it unlock shit for you? I don't even know. It seems like anyone could do everything, but at least on our server, I think we have everything unlocked regardless. So maybe that's why I don't know how that works. I know like the arsenal has everything unlocked as far as, all the Vietnam era weapons and shit. And that's mostly because the mission doesn't, I don't know how to explain it, but it doesn't store when you unlock stuff, it doesn't retain that the next time you log in, or some. There was some issue like that, so we just unlocked everything. I don't know where the fuck this headset is. Okay, here we go. Full ghillie suit. It does not have a camo setting, which is weird. That's why I think some of those settings might be hidden. I don't know where. There might be like a base thing. For example, actually I have no idea where the fuck it would be, but Spec Ops uniform. Then this, nothing to do with camouflage, it looks like. Audible, nothing to do with Audible either. Maybe it's just headgear. Maybe I was mistaken. Let's go back to the headsets, or hats and shit. A boonie hat. Let's see if this has camo and Audible. It does not. What about... No, baseball cap does not. Isn't there a blindfold? I wonder if that would make you unable to hear. Okay, here we go. Stealth combat helmet, alright. Although this does not have a camouflage coefficient or an audible coefficient either. So I don't know, like what the fuck, that one hat has a coefficient adjustment? That's weird. Viper, here we go. Viper helmet, like you asked for. Let's see. Surprisingly, nothing in there either. Literally just that one fucking beanie. Unless I'm... No. Well. Anyway, I was just kind of trying to prove a point, but I just noticed, like, apparently, maybe not. I don't know what items would have the most... give you the most value, but I know that this beanie definitely has value set to it, so we'll stick with that. I'll go with the ghillie suit, GGG, full ghillie. I don't know about vests. I don't know how that works. I think that's good. I wonder if face gear has values. Where's that thermal one? TI black. I think I checked that already. Arid. These other thermal helmets also don't have any values. What in the hell? Bohemia is so inconsistent when it comes to fucking anything in this game. The naming of items and objects and shit. The usage of fucking stats and their configs makes one item has it, nothing else does. It makes no sense. So annoying when you're trying to do shit like this. Maybe I'm the asshole. I just don't understand what I'm doing. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that they've only configured one. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh. This is a random thing. Does this even... Allowed faceware. I don't think I've seen anything else use that. That's... Okay, maybe they do use it. There's not much that you allow, like this cap, which you can use faceware with, doesn't have that fucking setting in the config. This one does. Makes no sense. Anyway. You know, Raven. I think the Raven vest also had stealth properties. I'll double check that. It's gonna be _V. This was it. Yep, Raven vest, alright. I guess not. No, I don't see anything special with this one. There was something special about this vest and I cannot remember what it was. Alright, well that's that. Let's go ahead and, you know, I'm going to add it anyway. Raven. Best. Put on a camouflage gun just cuz. Alright, I think that's good enough. I just want to see if he's going to react. No. Was the Raven vest in Arma 2? Actually, I just remember uniforms just being a whole model. The only way he's gonna detect me is by hearing me, it seems like. Let's actually take all this shit off. All the things that are giving me... Stop, see that? I took off the things that are giving me those modifiers. There you go, that proves it. Well, actually, let's do one more test just to make sure. Yeah, I don't know if me dropping things counts, so let's be naked first. I'll carry a gun at least. Drop everything just to be safe. Okay. Oh yeah, let's coefficient is still 0.25. Maybe he was just hearing me put shit down. I think he only saw he saw me, he didn't hear me that time. I barely played, well, I actually played the shit out of Arma 2, but I mostly played the DayZ. DayZ is what got me into Arma in the first place, so the DayZ mod, I was playing the shit out of that. And then I got bored of it, and then I started the first and only thing I played on. Actually, that's a lie. I played Domination, but I fucking hated it. Every server I go to, the clan or whatever would just, they go to an objective, and as soon as there's a new objective, they will go there, instantly complete it, and move on to the next one. Domination was gay as hell. But then the second mission in Arma 2, like the actual Arma mission, was Takistan Insurgency, which I fucking loved. It was awesome. Played with some good dudes and shit, and that was fun. And then actually, that's true. I joined ended up joining an Arma 2 unit that transitioned into Arma 3 towards the end, because I was playing Arma 2 before Arma 3 was even a thing. And then only did a few operations before Arma 3 ended up coming out in Arma 2, but yeah, I don't remember the PMC stuff much at all. Aside from, like, you know, I think in DayZ, your starting unit was a PMC character, but I don't remember the vests particularly. All right, anyway, am I just testing? Fuck, I'm hungry. I don't know. I don't know. Do I need to reduce the audible setting a little bit more, you think? Because I'm still able to crawl right up to the fucking guy. Yep, that's what Takistan Insurgency is what motivated me to code in Arma 3 in the first place. I honestly would have never started coding in the first place if anyone, literally anyone else, created a Takistan Insurgency. Nobody did it. I waited like fucking 2 years. A3MP came out. That was the first. I think that was the first port of all the Arma 2 missions over. It was called A3MP, which was like, I don't even remember what the fuck it stood for, but there's that, and then there's another one, All in Arma. All in Arma kind of sucked. It was super buggy, but A3MP was pretty decent. Obviously, Cup ended up being the best, but I waited a long time. I waited for 2 different fucking mods that ported the shit over, including all the Taliban stuff, and I'm seeing all this content coming out and no one's making it, and I was like, well, fuck, like, I love that mission so much, I guess I'll just try to make it myself. I tried making it first with Alive, and it was okay. Yeah, Alive is not bad. It's just that I like to have control over things. There's a lot of things I wanted. Back then, at least, Alive was not that complex. I haven't played with Alive in a while, but back then when it first came out, it really wasn't that complex, and the civilian insurgency stuff was not that interesting. It took like hours, if not days, for insurgencies to actually start, and that wasn't something I wanted. My experience, what I remember, is like some VBS shit, where like the fucking civilians, I remember distinctly that it was in Zargabad, some kind of insurgency mission. It may not have been Takistan Insurgency, but it was like some kind of, it was like MSO or some shit. And the fucking civilians would run and scream if they heard gunfire. They'd run in their houses. They had the call to prayer playing at certain times. They'd all go and fucking pray at the mosque. I was like, that's fucking badass. You know, they had the goat herders and all that shit. People taking buses and cabs and stuff, going different places. Like, it made it feel like it was a living fucking thing. There's literally not, to this day, there still is not a single insurgency mission that does that. I don't give a fuck what Alive claims that it does. It does not do that. So I've been working on a version that does do that, and it'll probably take me 30 years to finish it, but it's come a long way, and it's pretty awesome, but it's a lot to code. Anyway. Kinda don't want to show it off until it's ready, but it's still got a long way to go, to be honest, because I keep rewriting. I rewrote my insurgency mission. If you're wondering why I don't work on the Takistan insurgency mission, it's because I've been working on this much bigger version of it, much more realistic, and just, you know, when you see it, you'll fucking shit yourself. You'll be like, oh my fucking god. There's only one mission I've seen actually that impressed me. I haven't played it, but just, you know, it had an impressive trailer at least. What the hell was it called? It's on Steam. Like, what the hell is it called? It's similar to the name of my mission that's in the progress. Basically, I'm working on a mission called The War Against Terror, because it's a funny name, twat. But apparently someone else has like the war on terror or something like that, and they ended up putting a lot of work into like the trailer and stuff, and that's what I want to do. But I want to wait till it's done and pitch it then. But anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, let's do one more test. As I take a deep, weird breath. Okay. I think so, yeah. I do remember it being a British mission. I think it was called War on Terror. It might have been called that, or it had more of a fuller name. And his goal was to replicate. As far as I understand, I could be wrong. I didn't really research it too much. It had too many. Hey, that's a good reaction. He's actually able to hear me, so that's all I wanted to test out. I'm happy with it. I'm fucking pretty much done with this goddamn script skill thing now, so it's done enough, for Christ's sake. So let me just go ahead and, of course, I need to add the prompt thing when you allocate a point. I'll need a system to be able to respec your points, but it has to cost something in return. Maybe cost a level. I don't know. Or you have to be a certain level, and it takes 5 levels away when you respec. It has to be a punishment. You know, stuff like that. I gotta add more skills, more talents, whatever you want to call it. Sub skills. Like you said, I like the idea of having like sub skills that they unlock, because it gives the illusion that they're unlocking something. You know, it looks nicer. So I could do something like that. Other games, I think Gloria Victis does that pretty hard, where they just have like a skill tree, and all you're doing is you're putting points technically in the same fucking thing, but they just have different icons and are located in different places. A lot of games do that. Not Pillars of Eternity, Path of Exile. Yeah. That is pretty much it. I'm happy with that. So now I'm just gonna go ahead and copy all of this shit. Yes, there you go. Operation Herrick and War on Terror. So is it two? What? Operation Herrick and War on Terror? Unless those are 2 missions. It's a weird name. If it's 1 mission. Ooh, wrong script. So basically what my mission is trying to do, I did not copy everything. Fuck, alright. And in a way, some of the elements are actually in my Altis Insurgency mission, to a degree. I mean, it's totally different, but a lot of like the civilian interaction and stuff, like the basic stuff like that, is what I have in my mission. It's actually a public server mission. I don't think it's passworded. Just look up Task Force Ronin vanilla server or vanilla insurgency, whatever the fuck it's called. It'd be an Altis Insurgency mission, and there's that's kind of like the baby version of what I'm working on. It's actually totally different, but there's, like I said, I mean, it's totally different, but it's more so the civilian interaction and stuff. You kill a civilian, and then it'll, I don't know, I didn't put that in yet. But in my counterinsurgency mission, War on Terror, whatever, War Against Terror, when you kill a civilian, basically, I don't want to explain it because it's give away too much information, but, you know, killing civilians will affect the local, what do you call it? Your disposition in different towns. You know, killing civilians in those towns or near them negatively affects it. It also affects the fucking region's reputation or that you have with them. It'll make more sense once I finally announce it, but that won't be for a while. But it'll be fucking awesome when it comes out. It's gonna be more of a slower paced Insurgency because it's more realistic. It will not be designed for public servers because it'll be easy to grief. I mean, fuck, you kill a civilian and you'll drastically reduce their, you know, your disposition with them. And the whole mission is actually designed around that, where you need high disposition, high reputation with the locals to be able to identify or, you know, discover cell leaders and stuff. You have to capture or kill them, and then the ultimate goal is to find Osama, who, once you have enough guys captured in each region of the fucking map, they reveal where he is, and then you go into this big operation into a fucking big-ass cave and kill him, and then the game's over. Somewhat gamey. I mean, it's similar-ish. Like, the only thing you could really compare it to, there's no other game modes that do that, as far as I know, and you could only compare that to maybe Ghost Recon Wildlands or some shit, sort of. Except that game's gay. What else? There's a whole bunch of shit I want to put in. I'm like elitist when it comes to all this shit I want to do. Like, I want to make it realistic, but really there's only so much you can do with what's in the game. I want to try to minimize the amount of mods you need to play it. It's kind of tough to do. I don't know. I may have to suck it up and include some more mods, but I really don't want to do that. No one wants to download 30 mods to play some fucking mission. I mean, that fucking Herrick mission, I would love to play it, but it just requires way too many fucking mods. I can't do it. I have a hard drive with just Arma 3 on it, and it's almost full. With all, you know, the mods and missions and shit. And I don't even have that much. So, yeah. Right now, so that's the thing. When you're making a mission, you need to identify what the scope of the mission is. And my passion has been Pakistan, you know, so as much as and the thing is too, things kind of change slightly. I mean, yeah, insurgencies are typically Islamic extremists in any fucking country. Like, I mean, you go into the jungles, it's Islamic extremists. You go into the Middle East, it's Islamic extremists. It's typically the same thing. You know, goat herds are fucking everywhere, whatever. So my point is I don't have to port as much, but there's certain, you know, an insurgency in Ukraine is much different than an insurgency in fucking Afghanistan. So, I mean, I would like to do a port to Tanoa, for example. So Pakistan, Tanoa. That way it's somewhat vanilla. I feel like Altis and Malden and Stratus, you could have a fucking insurgency on those maps, but it's not as interesting. It's not as relatable. I mean, you know, America is where I'm from, and our insurgency has been in the fucking Middle East, so that's the most, it feels the most fitting. Not really trying to, what do you call it? I forgot what I was saying. But yeah, right now the scope of the mission is to complete it on Pakistan, and I'll figure out whether I want to port it to other maps later. Probably not. It is a shit ton of work. I mean, I have a guy who built a base for the mission, spent years working on it, not even exaggerating, years working on the fucking base. The base is gigantic. It has almost everything a base actually has. I mean, fuck, it's got, you know, a defac, for Christ's sake. So it's got all this shit. So it's got a big ass intricate base. It also defies what the wiki will tell you, and what most experts at Arma coding will tell you, is that it has like tens of thousands of objects placed in the mission, and it runs flawlessly. Perfect FPS, no desync issues. Fucking, it runs like glass. And the wiki will tell you, oh, be careful now, adding objects is, but if you know what you're doing, you minimize, anyway, I'm not gonna get started, it's a whole video, but if you know what you're doing, you can have a shit ton of enemies. I've done a test with, I've like at least 30,000 fucking objects placed in the mission, and I've done a test with 8 players, connected, and we had over 600 AI walking around. It was just civilians, but there was over 600 fucking civilians walking around, and we had like 120 FPS, or, you know, roughly, depending on your computer. Some people had 30, depending where you are. If you're at the base, then yeah, the base is pretty heavy. It's a shit ton of objects. Like, I can't stress enough how dense the fucking base is. It's insane. I can't show it off until it's ready, but yeah, I've spent a long time rewriting this shit over and over and over for years to make it optimized. I finally got it at a good point, and even now it could still be optimized. I don't do any indexing, which it's kind of hard to explain, but you know, I could potentially optimize the way shit spawns in, as far as civilians and stuff, and objects and cars and traffic and whatnot. But I'm not gonna. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Not yet. I've rewritten it like 8 times. I'm not even exaggerating. I think it's about somewhere between 6 to 8 times I've rewritten the entire mission. Because I keep figuring out new ways to make it more efficient, make it faster, and easier to manage. Anyway. The Altis version could thematically, if you play as AF, fighting AF. So, that is true. Yeah. So, of course, Altis Insurgency. So, yeah, I didn't mean to say like Altis Insurgency wouldn't have an insurgency. It makes sense, and that's actually what I have. I have, like, you know, I don't. I do have suicide bombers, but I don't have like any jihad shit, you know, because that's not as likely. Typically in like like in Eastern Europe or any European insurgency, a lot of those are like rebels. Look at Ireland, you know, or fucking Ukraine. Ukraine technically counts as an insurgency, even though it really is 2 coalitions, but still, Ukraine, you know, Russia is a coalition force. And then Ukraine has its own coalition force, but there's also the friendly insurgents, I guess. So you could say, you know, I mean, if something were to attack America, for example, let's say Russia attacked America, you know, there would be the U.S. forces defending America as well as the fucking civilians. The civilians would be counted as, so, you know, in the perspective of the Russians, they'd refer to the civilians that are revolting as insurgents. So in Altis, it makes sense that people could be insurgent. You know, the U.S. is over there or whatever. The AAF, whatever faction you want it to be. The FIA becomes like the insurgent force, but the AAF is the dormant defending force, and then the NATO is the force attacking or whatever. CSAT's benefactor, whatever the hell you want to do. That's kind of what I have set up on Altis. The Altis Insurgency mission is not to be that realistic. It's more of like an old school-ish take. It's a different. How do I explain it? I could just show it off because I'm pretty much done with this. I really need to eat. I'm about to end this fucking stream, but I mean, I'll show a quick thing of my insurgency mission. It's on the goddamn server. It should be anyway. It should be hosted right now, but you know what? Let me actually make sure I update all my scripts first, because I just want to be done with this shit. Everything looks good. Everything looks very good. All right. Don't need that. Okay, gotta remember to do that. I still need a keybind to fuck with that. Oh, and I gotta change the... did I exit out? Yep. This. Level 1. You start out level 1. You have no points to spend. Okay. Yeah, dynamic simulation is garbage. I fucking hate it. It is, I have not had any luck with it. It just seems useless. I think it's their way of trying to copy a live in a way, like their way of streaming things in and out. They try to dumb it down, but it's just garbage. It doesn't store variables and stuff. It's so useless and shitty. Like everything else that they put in this fucking game. Anytime they try to give us modules, like those fucking agent modules are useless. The support modules are usually broken. I mean, it's just insane how they can't get any of this shit to work right. It fucking blows my mind. But it is what it is. I just don't use it, so I have no reason to complain, because I just work around it by not using them. But I just write everything from scratch, and it makes my life a lot easier. Let me get rid of this line here. Actually, no, we want to keep that for now. Disable this shit. Go back into here. Expression. Okay. Oh, I just exit the folder. Fuck. Come on. We want to change the init. We don't want this to be set. The radio script will handle that. Actually, you know what? Just to be safe, wait until not is nil r_p. That's the variable I set in my radio script to identify the player, basically. Should be good. Wait until not is nil. Yeah, that works. Okay. So let's go into my Altis Insurgency mission. I'll show you that real quick. I'm not going to show off the Takistan one because I'm playing that close to the chest. It's most likely going to be an exclusive mission to the group that I play with. We'll host it as a public mission somewhat. You know, we want to make sure it's people who want to play it the right way. Because, like I said, it's easy to grief. So if I release it as is, people will bitch and moan, and they'll demand 30,000 mod compatibilities, and I'm not doing that. It's just going to be something like that we allow people, you know, we vet people to see if they want to, if they're okay to play it. If so, cool. Simple as that. Sounds gay, I know, but it's a game mode that can be easily abused, and I don't think the community would like it as is without their hand being held, you know, so it just is what it is. Some things you just can't release to the public. It is, you know, it's not, I would love to, but it wouldn't work out. It would just get, you know, people just steal shit from it anyway, so. So anyway, this is the mission. In case you didn't know, you could actually put text on stuff. I use the set user texture object, and then I just fucking grabbed all the letters from the, I forget where I found them, but there's images in Arma of each letter, so that's how I do it. Anyway, get started. Oh, let me make sure I'm actually initializing the leveling stuff. First, I need to get rid of this. Okay. Init player local. At the very bottom, we'll do that. Okay, cool. All right, that's set. Looking good. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Oh my god. So I have debugging enabled. So this is like, you know, I'm using EOS right now. I want all my missions to be completely written by me. There's certain features that I like from other people. I'll keep those. So like I'm gonna rewrite the cast system to be completely mine, so I'm gonna eventually get rid of that. But JW Custom has a good JTAG script. It has a bunch of errors and it's not really that efficient as is, so I rewrote a lot of it, but I still give him credit because he created the interface and shit. One of the guys in our group has a good earplugs, mag repack, and heavier smoke grenade script that we put in here, and the map lighting is something I like a lot. Map lighting is like when it's nighttime, you use a flashlight on the map and shit, and when it's raining, the raindrops are on the map. I think that's cool. But anyway, with the let's see. Here's like a little briefing. With the debugging on, I could see where the weapons cache is spawned. So there's only one weapons cache at a time, and you have to blow up, I think it's 4. You blow up 4 weapons caches, mission complete. And in the meantime, you got all these red grid squares to clear out. You don't know where the weapons cache is typically off the bat. You need to get clues. You know, it's the same thing as the old school Altis Insurgency, except instead of insurgents randomly dropping metal briefcases, which makes no fucking sense, you know, I don't think you get it from killing bad guys anymore. I think you just get it from questioning civilians and completing tasks that they give you. So right now there's one task they can give you, which is to clear out it'll give you a random grid to clear once you've cleared the grid and eliminate the headquarters in that grid. And I don't know if I'm probably not going to show off that part right now because I'm just so fucking hungry. I'm going to take off soon, but I got some of my combat realism script shit in here, so like RGN grenades function as flashbangs. This is a completely add-on free mission. There's not a single mod needed to play this. Disposable launchers, got the radio script in here. You can holster weapons, fucking repack mags. Can activate little flashlights and night vision in the map screen. There's an animation when you tactical ping, and of course there's earplugs. Yeah, Viper is the guy. Did I not give him credit? That is the guy. Who the fuck did I give credit to? Oh, I did give him credit. Yeah, map. I just put map lighting, but I guess I should have put more of a description there. This right here is you can actually execute code inside of the briefing. Like you could click on underlined shit and it'll execute something. Right now I don't have code in place there, but it will. I'm gonna put a link here that when you click on it, it opens up your Discord browser and lets you join our Discord. Instead of just saying, "Hey, join our Discord," and put some text, it'll literally open up a browser, and join it for you. Instead of having to fucking copy and paste it, which is a pain in the ass. I might as well show this. So there's no light in there, it's nighttime, I go in, and it reduces my view distance. Or at least, no, it reduces... So, I noticed that if you reduce the view distance, it causes a stutter. So what I do is I just reduce the object draw distance and shadow draw distance. And that makes a big difference in FPS, at least when you're in here. It's just a tiny little optimization when you're in here. It creates a light that's only visible to you. Any client that's in here, they'll be able to see the light. Got the halo jump thing there, which I'm gonna move to the airfield. Had somebody build this little fucking armory. It's literally shit like that. What am I gonna do here? I'm gonna show you. Pushing civilians and shit. Gonna have to go far away because all the civilians nearby are probably in bed because it started at nighttime, so Basically, I created a custom FSM for the civilians. They really don't do much right now. They just go from point A to point B, walking around in different houses. I don't know what else they do. They go to bed when it's nighttime. Let me just jump over here, for example. Telos. I don't know if you... I'm assuming you've watched my YouTube videos. I had an old video where you can interact with civilians. I think it was an through ad actions. You can tell them to get down, get away. Now it's... I wrote my own little quick interface. So let me question this guy real quick. There's no enemies in this grid, so I don't have to worry about shit. So... tell him to halt. It is intended for him to still listen to me, even as he gets further away. Because one, it's a pain in the ass to have to keep chasing the guy to execute the action when he's nearby. But also, you know, he could hear me tell him to stop. Oops, wrong button. I'm using the salute key as the action to interact with them. I could tell him to do shit. Which he doesn't want to get down. I did rewrite some of this stuff, so it may not work. Let's see, get up. That's a bit buggy. Get down now? No. I need to figure that out. Can I tell him to go away? He does not want to listen to me. What about intel? Can I question him? I think I fucked up the, and that's kind of how the civilian interaction works right now. I am gonna, for my other insurgency mission, it's gonna be, you know, the way you engage with them will be the same for the most part, but the conversation system is gonna be totally overhauled. But I have to question this guy. Give me intel. They have a pretty good chance of giving me intel because there's no enemies nearby. Yet, so far, they don't like me. I questioned him already. Let's question this guy. I was thinking about doing that. I mean, fuck. We'll see. I have all kinds of ideas, trust me, like fucking, you know. I was considering getting a guy who knows, what the fuck is, what do they speak over there? I forget. Not Farsi. Starts with a P. Like Pashtu or some shit. But having somebody be able to, and then plus you would need multiple voices and stuff, and it increases the file size of the mission. I mean, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, since it is going to be an exclusive mission, I could actually get away with having a exclusive mod that people would need, which is just voice lines, you know, it's audio really, which would help me justify doing that. It would be cool, but we'll see. Did he not give me no, he didn't give me fucking intel. Well, so we can question this guy. The thing is, too, I don't know how I'm a little ambitious, obviously, with the projects I do, so I was gonna make it like the guy has to, you know, he has to invite you into his house before you can actually question him on the fucking street. I mean, a lot of times you do question, you know, in videos I've seen, they're always typically either questioning them on the streets, like nobodies are gonna be questioned on the street. Elders are usually, Yeah, normally they talk to elders like in like a more confined area, like they have like a room. How the fuck? Literally, everyone is denying me right now. It makes no sense. Normally, they give it to me like after a couple times, but because they're checking to see, they're intimidated if there's enemies nearby. I think there's a 50% chance or 40% chance they could give me intel. Maybe it's 20. Usually it's fast. What the fuck? But yeah, I would like it to have it so like the elder has to invite you into his home. You know, maybe to even find the elder, you need to. There we go. This guy's giving me intel. Okay, it's pretty good marker. It creates a marker randomly within like 3,000 meters, and this one was pretty lucky to create it that close. So anyway, that's how you get intel. That's one way to get intel. The other one is to get a task, which oh right, to get a task. Totally forgot that I did put that in. So any church has a, you know, an elder or whatever the fuck you want to call it, a distinguished person that you can get a mission from. So that's this guy. I think even the small chapels, right? Did I do that? So there's like there's a church and a chapel over here, I think. If I go to this church, well, I'm not close enough to spawn him, but there's gonna be a guy in there also. Where's the chapel at? Could have sworn there was also a chapel. Whatever, it doesn't matter. They give you a task, so I question him. And these guys will, I think they always give you a task. So he gave me this task. And all this information is also randomized. So like the source is random, the information about the stronghold is random, what they're doing there is random. The position is going to be accurate. But then, you know, to make it more interesting, it's slightly adjusted all the time. It's not always recruiting center. Sometimes it's, I don't know. I don't remember what else I fucking put, but conduct an assault on the target location, eliminate all hostile threats. Be advised, IEDs and suicide bombers may be used by the enemy to thwart enemy attackers. So there's actually nothing. Actually, there's enemies spawned in this house. So the suicide bombers and the insurgents, they're all spawned in this house. This took me fucking forever to build in the virtual reality map, but I used this using all simple objects, super simple objects. Except for some things like the flag had to be an actual object in order to set texture to it. And even learning how to... Typically this is horizontal. I had to make it vertical. I had to figure out how the fuck to do that. You know, code-wise. So there's a guy here. You know, their equipment is random. Still randomized equipment, but their positions will always be the same. In this house. I have walls and stuff in here. I'll pay to set my server up. Yeah. I got a... So down here... There's actually two guys here. There's no way to make this look better. Well, actually, that's not true, but... There's a suicide bomber and an insurgent right here. Suicide bombers will wear these fucking metal vests. They're actually rebreathers, but... I felt like it was the most obvious looking thing. There's also a suicide bomber up here. So they'll send out, as soon as a player comes within range of this place, they'll send out 2 suicide bombers. And everyone in this house will not move. They will rotate, but they're not gonna chase you. And really, the only way to complete this without dying is using flashbangs from the script I have. So, which I think I have 8 flashbangs. That's probably not even enough. But I'll just show you an example of like how I'm probably gonna die. This is, normally this is fucking hard. So. Oh shit. Oh, I forgot about the suicide bombers already. I think he just cleared out the whole room for me though, but... Yeah, they're a good couple, you know? In this day and age, forget about it. Fuck, I mean... Day and age or not, they've been fucking each other for thousands of years now, so... Insurgents, anyway. Like, this is on Altis. I wouldn't port this shit... This is specific to the Altis map, but technically, this works on any map. It's literally just looking for class names of buildings, and that's pretty much it. So as long as these buildings, these class named buildings exist on the terrain, it will work. The only thing I need to really rewrite is the grid system. I'm using EOS, which it's super heavily modified. I've spent years working on rewriting a lot of it, improving it and shit like that, but you have to manually place all the fucking markers. That's a pain in the ass. So I have a version where it automatically generates the red grids, but it's too many red grids, so I need to figure out a good way to scale the grids and make sure it's not overlapping others and stuff like that. Otherwise, it's pretty much complete. But this is still the old version with the EOS. What was I gonna do? Let's go back over here. I don't know if you noticed also. I think I went over it in the beginning of the stream, but I have a block of code in the init player local.sqf that adds an event handler for the arsenal, so that when you go in, or more specifically, when you come out of the arsenal, whatever you have equipped, it saves. It's actually a scripted event handler that they have in Arma, which is called like Arsenal Closed. And I just have some code to fucking store your loadout. It also tells people, your squad members what role you selected. So medic means I have a med kit, grenadier means I have a weapon with a 203 on it, and so on. And if you're wondering, like, well, what other fucking roles are there? Well, you can go to this superhero stance dude and go to role perks. Your equipment automatically determines your role/perks. So engineer gets to repair vehicles. It doesn't tell you what equipment you need to become these things, but you could figure it out. Explosive specialist, you pretty much need a mine detector and toolkit. Engineer, you just need the toolkit. Helicopter pilot, you need, I think it just checks for the helmet, if I'm not mistaken. I may have added it so it checks for the coveralls also, but as long as you have a pilot helmet and coveralls, you'll be considered a pilot and able to get into helicopters. So for example, I'm not wearing any pilot shit, and so if I try to get into this pilot seat, it should kick me out. You are not a pilot, so yeah. You get the idea. Go back to that guy. To be a JTAC, you need a radio backpack and a laser designator, which allows you to call in close air support and shit. Medic, it's pretty straightforward. You just need a med kit, and it gives you the medic trait. UAV operator, pretty obvious. You need to have the fucking UAV backpack with the terminal. And that's pretty much it. Those are the roles I got. There's other ones that are like not listed there, like SDM, because it doesn't really give you anything. Like this, it says I'm a DMR because I have this fucking sniper rifle, whatever you want to call it, marksman rifle. It's a DMR, designated rifle, marksman rifle. What else do we got? I think AT is also recognized. Let's see. Yeah, AT. And a SAW. What else? And then obviously there's UAV. And if you have nothing, like let's say you just like, I just want to be a regular old dude, I'll just follow you guys around, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Get rid of the AT. Maybe you don't want any responsibility. Now you're just a rifleman. You didn't pick a toolkit, you didn't pick a med kit, you don't have AT, you don't really have a special weapon for a squad, to support a squad, so you're not a DMR or, you know, you don't have a saw, so. I mean, technically saw, I should have renamed it to AR, but whatever. Alright. Custom clothing system for insurgents, right? I mean, are their clothes randomized? Yes. So everything on them is randomized. I think even their faces, at least not in this mission, but on the Takistan map, even the faces are randomized. As far as like, you know, outside, it's not just the typical 3 CSAT faces. It's like fucking like 12 faces, I think it is, or some shit. At least 7. If I go over here. It does this for the insurgents also. Maybe I could show both. Where is the insurgents at? People. I don't have any ambient traffic yet. I have a script in the works to add cars driving around, but right now I have a weird bug with it, so can't use it. Some drivers don't want to drive at all, and I can't figure out why. Alright. Weird that my object drawer distance is a little wonky, but whatever. So it still says there's only 2 civilians. How the hell is that possible? Am I that far away? Oh yeah, I have my furniture script in this also, so this should populate furniture as well as civilians. They do not interact with objects, at least not yet. I had a version where they were, but it used the attach to command too much. And attach to is just not, I don't know. In my experience, attach to can drastically reduce FPS. And I don't think it's worth the impact. I'd rather have 1,000 civilians walking around rather than 10 that look pretty. So these guys are actually CSAT, I think. Oh no, they're not. Huh. Okay, these guys are gonna be CSAT up here, if it spawned any. No, I did not. So basically I have it so that military outposts will spawn CSAT, but they're dressed up as Russians. I think their faces are actually randomized as well. I don't think, let me see. There should be an elder in here. There is not, because I gotta get closer. Let's do that. So an elder is now there. Yay. I also made it so that the roads that attach to military compounds also have random patrols. They're not always there, but they'll be patrolling up and down these fucking roads in between towns. As long as the road connects to a military outpost. Which I don't see any. So maybe they just... It's random, so they may not have even spawned. But yeah, let me show you their nice little loadouts. So this is a civilian. Actually, it's this single player, so I could slow it down. Oh no, a client hosted this. Alright, so I can't slow down time, but You can see his face is randomized, his uniform, his vest. I don't think I give them goggles. So part of an optimization is to make sure they have, I try to give my AI as few items as possible because the server has to keep track of all the items in every container, including what's in the inventories of units and the agents and players. So I'll get rid of shit like they don't need a map. Technically, AI do not use their maps. They kind of don't use their radios. They do if players are around. It's not noticeable if you're not in their group, basically. All the radio does when an AI has it is that when they are talking, it's audible to everybody, like on the radio. You know, as long as you're in their group. So it's really something that players get. AI can still communicate across the map without radios. They also don't really. I didn't notice the difference getting rid of their maps. They know where everything is because they're fucking robots. So they don't need a map. They don't need a radio. Compass, they don't need that either. That's useless. And what else? GPS, none of that. They don't need any of that shit. So I get rid of all that. And then the goggles, you know, the glasses and shit, I get rid of that just because it doesn't really contribute that much in this type of mission on Altis. They don't need to have masks to look a little extra spooky. It's not necessary. It actually makes it harder to identify them. Hang on, let me go somewhere it's more quiet. It's harder to identify. A lot of players who play the mission, they appreciate the fact that they have to PID their targets. That's the biggest thing. And that's one of the largest things in an actual insurgency is determining friend and foe, you know, who's civilian and who's an enemy. So he's wearing the exact same shit that a civilian can wear, aside from the vest and gun. But they can wear that uniform, you know. There's other vests that civilians can also wear, which is like the leg pouch thing. Sometimes they have that. Most of these guys are going to have bulletproof vests on, though, or vests that contain enough ammo. You know, old man updated a bunch of items like keys. But yeah, I do know about that, yeah. I forgot what I wanted to do with... Oh, so that was going to be something else I was going to do with my intel system. So not only do you get intel from questioning civilians and completing their tasks for the elders, but also potentially you get maybe a civilian gives you, it's kind of like intel, like in the sense that, hey, this house over here, there's a house that may have some shit in it or whatever, and then you check the house and there's intel items in there, you know, or something like that. And I could do something like that. And sometimes they give you false, you know, intel. That happens all the fucking time. Usually they give you, you know, in real life, usually they give you bad intel. They just want to get a couple quick dollars and break balls. So here's some more civilians. See, he's wearing the leg pouch. It looks like a holster. Some people get confused by that, and they end up lighting this dude up. You know, any dude with like the leg pouch, because they can't fucking identify it between a holster. They think, oh, he's armed, but he's not holding his weapon yet. And that'll be another thing too. I think I already have that. Yeah, I have that in my other insurgency mission, on you know, the big boy mission, where if they're not holding a weapon, there's rules of engagement that they have, you know, players have to adhere to. So if they kill a guy who's unarmed, unless he has a suicide vest on, it's considered, you know, a bad thing, and it'll reduce the town's reputation. So if you see a guy who's armed, maybe has a gun on his back, or maybe he has a gun holstered, but you cannot engage him until he pulls his gun out. That's how stupid it is in real life. So I have to make it like that in the game too. There's other cases too, like IED trigger men. You know, sure, there's certain exclusions, I guess. Like if you see a guy who digs a fucking IED or is watching an IED spot, that's a little bit different. What the fuck? Why are they all dead? Oh, he must have crashed and killed everyone. These guys are okay though. What else can I show off? There's not really much. Well, actually, I should say that now that I got into, you may have been in one of the streams where I first added this. I don't think it really touched it, but because I got intel on the weapons cache, it should have actually showed a image here. But I guess there's no image. Yeah, there's no image for this town. So if this weapons cache was actually in a more, you know, prominent town, it would generate a satellite image. Maybe I could show that. Let's go and do that. Let me go get some explosives. Blow up the weapons cache. So yeah, there's a little bit of a cook-off sequence when you blow it up, and then it generates a new fucking load. Come on. I hate how tiny these little. There's no reason for this gap to be around this button. It's so annoying. I always click around the fucking button. It's a minor pet peeve that I fucking hate. So satchel. We'll bring forward charges. Also, let's just see if this works, because it's the first time I've actually put this in the mission. Oh wait, no, I'm fucking up. Call. Actually, no, we want to spawn it. Spawn. What the hell is it called? Level up function UI. There we go. I have no points to spend. I'm level 1. Only 5 XP points. Alright. Let's go blow up this fucking cache. Right now, there's no consequences for killing civilians. It just says, "Oh my god, you killed." Oh no, it gets rid of clues actually. So I could show that off real quick. So there's a clue right here. Obviously, I'll circle it. That way we know it's there. Ooh, actually, I should teleport away for a second, just because a bunch of shit's about to spawn around me. I'm gonna kill a civilian, show that it'll delete that intel. It should anyway. Yeah, last time I tested it, it worked. There's a delay between spawning the enemies because it's just a... That's actually an enemy. Player, allow damage, false. Player, set damage, 0. It's just annoying to die when you're testing shit, so I'm just gonna make myself God mode. My god. Guys. Civilian casualty inflicted. So notice that it said civilian casualty inflicted on the bottom. It played a sound effect. You probably couldn't hear it because there's so much shit going on. But now when I check the map where I circled, notice that intel is gone. Oh no! I think it gets rid of multiple intels. I'm not. I can't remember if it gets rid of 1 or up to 3. But anyway, we already know where the hell the cache is, so I'm just gonna teleport in here. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is. Put my charges down, put 2 just to be safe. So this house is the one with the cache. Alright, so now that weapons cache is done, I think that's 1 out of 5. So now we gotta find the next weapons cache. Of course, I can see it. I'm in single player, and I have debug mode on, so I could see that there's a cache here. Yay. So then I would just simply go over there and plant my explosive. There's other stuff in the mission too I can show off, but I'm fucking spent. So I'm about to call it right here. That is true. I didn't think about the fetch quest idea. That's not a bad idea at all. I could do that. But yeah, that's that. Did I level at all? What the hell is the name of code I just did? Control Z. I have 15 XP out of 25. Doesn't count as XP blowing up caches and shit. But yeah, anyway. A lot more fun when you have a bunch of players on, you know, and all that shit. I'll have to update this before I, But anyway, I'm gonna call it here. I am fucking starving. I haven't eaten anything all day, and it is 6 o'clock at night. I'm fucking that's the one thing that sucks about being addicted to computers and shit, is that you just fucking forget to eat or don't want to eat until you get shit done. And it takes fucking all day long to do it. So skill system's done. Everything's looking good. It's done enough. I mean, I'm gonna expand on it later, but it's playable, and I'm happy with it. So yay. Anyway, until next time there, Chief. Appreciate those ideas and you sticking around for this boring shit. But I'll definitely write that stuff down. Take it easy.